Arizona, Boy George Adam, 2 Victor Paul, Cornville Marathon.
Valid on a blue 2008 Nissan.
Well, it could be both. Maybe they've been listening. They changed the formula. What do you think?
Could be. You never know. They might keep it a big secret. So, we'll have to just, as we are fond of saying, play what's in front of us. So, looks like you're being, like you say, heard all across the country, even up into the Pacific Northwest. Bill, over.
Yes, I see that on the Foreign Affairs table of events. I see indeed I'm being heard all the way up there. Frank is a good scholar of keeping me on the bullhorn when I was in Charlie 9 and of course here. And on a night like tonight, it's quite helpful given that Frank was grumbling about the static, which might be keeping any East Coast stations that may still be out of bed, keeping away from the wireless, sensibly so. Looking out the west window, cold, let's say cool, calm and clear.
One. 7, we blocked the number 2. Therefore, still prepared.
LOT, and we'll catch you down the road, buddy. Good talking to you. Enjoyed it.
Work we did too. Good night, thanks, sir. Really good.
Alrighty. Let's see, I had a couple of stations in there, and one more thing.
So, hey, I'll let you get at the queue because I'm gonna want to head off to the sleep chamber here because we're going to have to get up major early for us. So anyway, best to Hazel. Hope your projects go very well for you, and we'll look forward to hearing the results when we can converse again in maybe a week or so. ZS6CCY, NC0JW, best to both of you.
Yeah, thanks, Jim, and thanks to your co-pilot for that change. You're tomorrow. I hope she's got a good novel or two to keep herself occupied and not slip into the backseat driver mode. So thanks for being there. Bon voyage. And watch out for those tailgaters. November Charlie 0, Johnny Walker, ZS6CCY.
Whiskey Tango 6 Radio.
Big signal for his name to any question about propagation. Hello, Doug. MT6R, how are you?
Hello, Bill. You know what? You're about 23 over. Best I've seen you. I was surprised when Jim said you were down up there because you were really up down here on the coast. Nothing new with my antenna except that I did point it a little bit closer to you. I realized I had it pointed north before, and you're not up there. Anyway, just see, ZS6, CCY, WT6R. Hope you're having a great morning.
I am indeed. Thank you, Doug. I hope the evening is kind to you. And, well, you too are better than plus 20, as I said when you called in. That just restored my faith in the opening on my sunrise this morning, my time. As your good naval buddy would put it, you are to the right of plus 20.
I know absolutely he'll say that. And man, I got my 80-meter antenna fixed just in time. Only thing is, you had already hit the road. That's okay. We'll save it for your next trip. Okay, I'm going to pass it back out there and let somebody else have a shot at you. Have a great time. I listened to your talk with Jim, so I don't need to converse about anything. ZS6CCY, WT6R 73.
Okay, please, you're up to date with what's happening, Doug. Great signal from Fallbrook, California tonight, and if you didn't hear me talking to your buddy Frank, he was first cab off the rank tonight, and he was sounding strong. Whiskey Tango 6 Radio, a very good night. ZS6 Charlie Yankee.
Kilo Bravo 2, Delta Mike Delta.
Well, a couple of very light ones there compared to what I've just been listening to. Try again.
KK7 Tango Victor.
Kilo Bravo 2, Delta.
How you, Bill?
Yeah, I'm good, Randy. How's yourself?
Good. You sound wonderful. 5-9 plus on the West Coast.
Yeah.
I heard you. I thought I'd say hello. Everybody says hello on 167. Bobby and Dan and everybody.
How's Dexter?
Hank is good. I mean, you know, he's getting on. He's sometimes it's hard for him to get around, but he's on every day.
He's still got a sense of humor. When I last popped in there from Charlie 9 a good few days ago, and I asked him, do you have your bus tickets before or after the 10-mile run? And he took it with good humor, really.
Oh, absolutely. Jim, LG, you know W6LG, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's having some trouble, but he's a fighter, so he'll come around again. Oh, you know, other than that, Ricky, everybody's doing wonderful. All right, my friend. Many stations calling. Enjoy. We'll speak to you again.
Randy, thanks for slumming us here on this part of the spectrum. And again, you can let all your buddies and mine on 167 know I'm back in South Africa. I'll get to them as soon as I can. Thanks, Randy. Have a good night.
Thank you, sir.
Cheers. That is 6 Charlie Yankee.
Delta Mike Delta.
Now, that's tough, but I hear Kilo Bravo 2, Delta Mike Delta. Is that you, Rich?
That's me, Bill. Nice to see you. 5-9 with me near Philadelphia. Hope you've been well. Over.
I have been well, thank you, Rich, and I hope you have too. Not quite 5-9. I've got big static here on my sunrise, but very pleased to hear you after 1 year, almost to the day. 12th of July, 2024, Rich, so welcome back. You're 5-8, sir.
Thank you for 5-8, Bill. Yeah, it goes so fast. and hope it continues to be. All the best, Bill, as LR6CCY, KB2 DMG. God bless.
Okay, let's not make it an annual event. Thanks for the good wishes. They are reciprocated to you and yours. KB2 DMD. Zulu Sierra 6 Charlie Yankee. WA2H2L. Hello, Jim. Good evening.
Progress.
Morning, Bill. My morning was
Good, Jim. House tonight. You're 5'9 plus, sir.
the house is really good. We had a good day today.
Cemetery 8174, Cliff Castle Casino, 555 West Middlebury Road. Stage for PD, for domestic, EPOH male for female on the face, engine 811 female, page 21, channel 1.
That's a good thing because my static is big tonight. But there you are, it's probably plus 5. That's real good for 100 watts, so
Yes, it is, and you are a 20 over tonight. You're a Megan. You're good. So you're 20.
well, that makes the arithmetic makes sense, more or less. My power level. Yeah, well, signal a little bit down in Colorado and Georgia. You know, Frank gives me 9 plus 10. He said that's not real good, which is quite amusing, really. But we do get spoiled, and it gets to plus 20 on many occasions. But the rest of the country, California in particular, and Arizona sounded real good. As you do, on 100 watts. Jim, thanks for being there tonight. Have a good evening.
Okay, very good. I'm going to head for bed pretty quick. And now you said you may not be on the rest of the week.
Yes, I could be in and out, but it doesn't. I'll have things to do early in the morning that will keep me away from the wireless for the next week, 10 days.
Okay, very good. We'll catch you when you're on. And whatever you get into, do it. Take it very be positive for what you do. And I know you do a great job.
Thank you for the confidence. I'll try and live up to your expectations, Jim. Good to hear no negatives in your household. WA2HQL, good night. ZS6 Charlie Yankee.
Kilo Tango 4 Zulu Golf.
Who's kilowatt? Kilowatt. You know, I couldn't get it. Is that down under? You curious up, Bill? Oh, I've got it under the window. I've got a massive flute. Yes, hello, Dave. Somehow I pulled you out of the white noise, the static beat, and there were a couple of North American voices there as well. But hey, what a pleasure to hear you now. I'm back in South Africa on the long path. Dave, it looks like about 5 and 7, over. Thank you, Bill. We've got a couple of local stations very close by as well, so they're knocking your signal around quite a bit. But, yeah, it's right. 5 and 9, Bill, and good to hear you being home, and hope all the trip went well. CCY, they'll do okay. That's terrific. Thank you, 5 and 9, Dave. You're 578, 578. And I can see you're still a wee while before your sunset. I've just passed sunrise, so not perfect timing, but good result nonetheless, Dave. Yeah, thank you, Bill, for the 578. And I've been home all day. I've got a bad case of the flu. So I've been home all day and in front of the fire and all this. Yeah, we're going to shake the flu. Thank you, Bill. We'll have a listen up tomorrow.
Justin Markley, Arizona 4.
Yeah, Dave, I hope you recover from that nasty flu real soon. That wintertime stuff, I know about that, of course. And I'll be distracted for the next week or so. So you may not hear me on this one at this time. But let's see. ZL2 okay on the long path. A very good evening. ZS6 Charlie Yankee. Roger, copy. So we'll just catch you when you're on next. 7-3, thanks, Paul. Good morning. Good night.
Call 170, discuss passing 98 just for 5.
Showing a valid ID card only for driving privilege is 4 for 2I and going to appear.
Murphy's heavy 96, 38,000 pounds of rubber mat. Trailer's compromised.
Still up, still up.
Oo, Frank, mahina yan yung propagation. Sumasabay ka sa noise level ko dito. Anyway, so alas 10 na at alam ko, tinatawag ka na yata ng uning kaiha mo dyan at 10 o'clock yata ang curfew mo dyan. Okay, Frank, magandang gabi dyan. NR6AM, NY4DX. Cesar, bagong laruan na naman yan. Dinig ko go ahead.
Matagal na to, hindi lang nagagamit. Wala na subukan dito sa pagkakas. At kompleto sa pamilyari. Kompleto kami. Dala ko moto kami ko eh. Kaya ayun, maulan, masabaw.
Oo, maulan. Uminom ka dyan ng mainit-init na sopas or tsaa. Alam ko malamig sa inyo dyan ngayon, umuulan eh. Ano yung sabi mo antena mo? Wolf River? Go ahead.
Oo, Wolf River dyan. Ito ko lang. Ayun.
Yeah, maganda propagation galing sa'yo dyan. Nagpi-15 dB ka dito, Cesar. Yan ba yung parang may lipat-lipat na wire na parang multiple band dyan, di ba? Multi-band dyan?
Oo, ito yung yung coil na itataas ibababa mo. Yung coil niya tapos may lipat siya.
Nakita ko niyan sa Facebook. Nung naghahanap ako ng vertical dun sa apartment. Yeah, maganda ang performance yun, Cesar. I don't know anong max power niyan. I think mataas yung max power niya siguro yung mga I don't know kung alam ko may mas malaki yan eh. Yan ba yung 500 watt o yung 1 kilowatt?
Hindi maabot ng 80 meter. Ito yung mas maliit sa 1 river coil. Yung mahaba kasi 80 to 10 eh. Ito 40 to 10 na eh.
Oh, okay na yan. 80 meters, napakahaba na yan. Kung 80 meters, maglagay ka na lang ng wire. Go ahead.
Oo nga eh. Ang daming puno dito. Convenient to eh.
Yan ang tinatawag na redneck quick detach. Go ahead.
Oo, napaka-convenient eh. Kasi kung mag-ano ka pag-setup ka pa, diba? Ito, kakapit. Alam mo yung mice grip? Lagyan mo ng M-type, butasan mo yung para sa PL259. Ito 239 ba? Yung isa yung sinasaksakan. Ayun, yun ang pangkapit ko doon sa railings eh. Tapos doon ko na nilagay yung coil. Tsaka, ayun nakakapit na sa grounded na sa buong sasakyan.
Ayan, saka 1040 model nila, malagaan lang yan eh. Magaan lang kasi medyo maliit yung coil. Pero maganda yung yan. Parang weather eh. Pati yata ang coil is nakabalot sa hindi siya yung parang hard plastic na parang tubular. Ay, yung nakabalot sa kanya parang vinyl na nakaglue, di ba? Yan ang parang naalala ko. Go ahead.
Iyan, nakaano siya ABS na pipe. Yun ang pinakamatigas eh. And then, pero bitaw lang yung coil niya. Tapos up and down mo siya para doon mo siya tutunuhin eh. Yun nag-ground doon sa positive side ng hanggang papunta doon sa tawag dito, sa weight niya eh. Yung i-retract mo, iangat mo para makuha mo yung SWR. Meron na ako rito ang antenna analyzer. Pagkabit ko ron, sabay pinipigit pa bataas. Ayun, flat zero rito eh, good.
Tsaka kung bago yan, sigurado may yan. May parang manual, may diagram kung saan mo isasaksak. Tsaka kung gaano kahaba yung adjustment sa width. I don't know, bago bang bili mo yan o go ahead.
Hindi, nabili ko lang ng 100 data to eh. Hindi, 150 kasama ng shipping galing East Coast eh. Galing Nova Scotia pa ata to eh. Pero mag-start ko dati nagwawire ako. Eh, sa talis ko pa ground ko lang sa buong sasakyan eh. Tapos yung pinakataas ng ano. Kahit na tripod pwede. Pero nakagilor pa ng ano. Konting ano, counterpoise.
Ay, isa laki. Gaano ba kalaki yung motorhome mo dyan? Grounded naman siguro yung buong body niyan. Go ahead.
Thank you. Good one.
Ano kayo mataas, diba? May mga ano yung rating na ano. Aluminum. Para kung gusto mo maglagay ng kung ano ba. Pero, nice ko lang. Tapos yun second time ko na nagamit. Hindi ko rin napakausap. Ay, hindi. Si Robert ang kausap ko. Dala ko yung ano eh. Kumalaking radyo eh. Dala ko yun, no? Ang ganda rin. Pero mas convenient ito. Mas maliit yung 7,000.
Di ba yung 7,000 na yan ang medyo may mga problema no na nag-overheat pag nailagay sa hindi magandang tama? Parang mobile yan, di ba? Parang nakakaproblema ang iba dyan kung basta hindi maganda yung ventilation. Dapat maganda yung ventilation mo dyan. Go ahead.
Tama ba? Yun yung problema niya kasi nakamonitor lang siya, umiinit eh.
Lagyan mo kaya ng extra fan pang pull out ng hangin palabas. Baka maliit ang fan. Hindi pa ako nakakita ng in-person yan eh.
Ano siya, colored siya talaga maganda. Pati yung receipt niya, tali yung 706 eh. Pero napaka siya na parang may disposal. Kasi ito, mag-on lang yung kanya pag nagsasalita ka. Yung modification, pero
Okay, kung ganun, maglagay ka lang separate fan na may kasariling power supply niya. Permanent mo na lang. Lagyan mo ng 12 volts na yung mga low noise na mga computer fan. Okay na yan, at least steady.
Lalagyan ko ng sensor. Pag talagang nilagyan siya, hindi ko nang nalinis yung relay
Oh, yeah, Amazon. Dami dyan. Bilib ako sa Amazon. Pati ataol, meron sila eh. Go ahead.
Oo nga, ano? Pwedeng pa-deliver sa'yo, pati bulaklak. Ang lapit na ngayon eh. Sa akin ngayon, lalo na Amazon na ngayon, ang bilis ko, almost 2 days overnight eh. Nandiyan na kaagad eh.
Kasi may sarili silang
truck
safety. Hindi na sila kumukuha ng third party o ng ibang delivery. Meron talaga silang mga nag-invest talaga sila sa mga tracking na transport nila kaya mabilis.
Kaya napaka-convenient na lalo na kung mo medyo malayo-layo. Kaya kukunti ang nakatalin diba? Minsan kahit mahal ng piso at sa kinabukasan nandiyan eh.
Yung mga overnight shipping na 7 a.m. in the morning dating na. So dapat meron siyang 25 minimum o $30 minimum. Kung may bibilin ka, tapos nagmamadali ka sa in-order mo, doon ka na lang. Kinabukasan, early in the morning, andyan na sa harap ng bahay mo, go ahead.
Sinabi mo ba, napaka-convenient na ngayon eh. Minsan makikita ko kung tinatapos mo yung ibang tindahan ng mga electronic store, electrical store, kasi nakapatuloy sa pinaka-institute ko ito. Alito na sa door. No door.
At saka meron pa silang meron silang pick-up locations. Kung hindi mo gusto makita ng SOL mo, put deliver in Rite Aid or Walgreens, doon ko na lang kukunin. Pag nahuli ni Mrs. Patay.
Galing ng ni Barry Jet, ang lapit. Kaya siya, ang negosyo, no? Anywhere in the world na siya eh.
Oh yeah, alam mo naman mga business-minded Jeff Bezos. I don't know kung kailan na naman siya magiging richest man in the world. Last time, 2008 ba yun? 2009 something. Siya yung nag-richest man eh. Tapos, nasapawan siya ni Elon Musk. I don't know ngayon, malaki yung talo ni Elon Musk eh. Baka may nag-supersede sa kanyang ranking. Go ahead.
Malpakay mo, kahit na $300 billion. Grabe, no? In terms of hard money, no? Ano yan, pwedeng i-liquidate yun eh. I mean, napaka-liquid niya eh, di ba? Dahil sa mga negosyo niya, pero yun nga na. I don't know. Kaya again, depression, di masyadong, di ba? Hindi acquainted kahit kanino, so solo flight.
Oo, tama. So, nakita mo yung asawa ni Jeff Bezos. I don't know kung gaano katotoo yun na nagpa-plastic surgery. I don't know kung reliable yun. Nakita ko picture. Pangit ng pagkagawa. Yung plastic surgery ng asawa niya. I don't know bakit ganun. Baka I don't know kung CGI or something. Pero kung ganun talaga itsura niya. Kahit na bilyonaryo ka, ganun itsura asawa mo. Wag na lang. Go ahead.
Diba? Kanyang trip yan eh. Be my guest.
Hindi naman medyo bata yung medyo may edad ng mga asawa niya. Pero mas maganda siya. Kung i-compare sa picture, mas maganda siya na hindi siya nagpa-plastic surgery. I don't know. Nakita mo nga siya na Donatella Versace, di ba? Kung makita mo yung itsura niya na po, ano bang ginawa niya sa mga mukha niyo at ang gaganda niyo noon pumangit kayo nung nagpa-plastic surgery kayo. Baka yung plastic na ginamit, plastic balon. Go ahead.
Top, she gave it. First name, Susan, common setting, middle name was Ben, then up Nora, 070, 1967.
Lahat na sigurado yun. At napakilang malaki pa naman ng pera eh. Pero talagang ganun. Yung talaga pinalawa siya ng operasyon eh. Nagagawa na naman.
Alam mo yun Jeff Bezos hindi problema pera dyan. Ang problema kung paano nila maubos yung pera nila. Baka nagkakaproblema sila, andito tayo. Tayo na lang gumastos pag sumasakit ang ulo nila sa pera nila. Go ahead.
Pwede nga nilang bilihin ng Pilipinas eh, no? Pilipinas, kaya nilang bilihin dalawa. Huwag nang isama si Facebook. Silang dalawa lang, lang kahit na siguro si Elon Musk ang bumili, kaya ang bili ng Pilipinas,
I don't know magkano yung magkano bang utang ng Pilipinas, ilang billions of dollars. Alam ko parang, I don't know kung may 200 billion yung utang. Alam ko yung trillions of pesos, but in conversion sa dollar, I don't know kung yung utang nila sa IMF, di ba? Doon sila umutang yung mga sa International Monetary Fund. I don't know kung magkano utang ng Pilipinas. Go ahead.
technology.
Yan mga sinasabi nilang may nabasa kung how to be a millionaire with just ideas. Talaga yung nakita ko doon, yung tao na naka-invento ng paperclip. Just a piece of wire. In a piece of wire, naging milyonaryo siya dahil sa design niyang paperclip. Hanggang ngayon, pag may gumagamit, may nagbumabayad pa ng royalty sa kanya. Go ahead. Sana may abilidad tayong ganun, maka-invento tayo ng mga bagay na pag ando na sa tawag dito, sa buhay ng mga tao mga apo mo, makakuha pa ng royalty, sitting pretty na, pati mga apo mo, go ahead.
Ano ba yan? Hindi, ano yung mga royalty pa sa ngayon? Sa mga kuha ng mga interest sa ganun na mapamasok na ano mo siguro ang
yung mga singer, musicians, may mga royalty yan. Kasi pag hindi ka nagbayad, papadadalang ka ng abogado. Cease and desist order. Ayun, nag-file ng kaso. If you don't stop mag-desist dyan sa mag-set sa mga pagpapamusic mo dyan, hindi ka nagbayad ng royalty. Kakasuhan ka. Wala ka magagawa. Babayad ka kung talagang kailangan mo yung music nila. Go ahead.
Hindi, saka protected naman yun dahil syempre gagamitin lang ito na walang pakiano. Nako, masakit yan di ba? Ayun nga, maganda yung batas na yan. Yung royalty, lahat na ginamit ng aking registered kailangan bayad ka. Kahit na 1% lang, kung aabot ng million yan 10,000 naman.
Kung mga inchik ang katapat mo dyan intellectual property, ano tawag dito? Yung ninanakaw nila, yung intellectual property rights ng mga invention dito, ginagaya. Loko talaga itong mga inchik na ito, go ahead.
Ayun, okay, naman, natapay mag-URD na muna. Natawag na ako na XYL, pumarap mo. At ito mga bata, nandito pa dalawa. Tumutong ba ako. Magka-pre-order na muna, Norman. Salamat sa QSO at magandang gabi ulit dyan. We'll catch you tomorrow siguro. Tatlong gabi kami rito So, 7-9 pa. Friday, magandang gabi sa lahat. Victor, Alpha 6 Charlie, QRT.
Sige, sir. Likewise. At si Mrs. siya matutulog na gagaya ko muna dun sana. Kailangan niya sa loob. Okay, dito lang. Makikinig na lang muna dito. New York 4, Delta X-ray. QRL.
around it.
Sila pausap na dyan. And 148 and 650. Wala, basta. And 650 volts pa. that was a good idea. Learning how to do this all over again. I have to run splits on the Weather Channel, and I don't ever use this radio. I always use a 991 for that. Widen it up. There, I widened up to 3,400 hertz. Did you? Hey, Roger, yeah, I'm fatting mine up to 3,400. Oh, Roger, yeah, I don't know what I am. I ain't got no SDRs on. Band pass. Where do I find that at? Yeah, I had to find it. Band pass. Sideband transmit band pass frequency 300 to 2,700. We got LSB RX carrier, SSBTX, BPF, which is 200 to 2,700. Here, let me type this one in and see what it does. I'm going into the selections right now. I got 400 to 26. TTBF. Okay, it's on that one. Okay, yeah, it's on TTBF right now. It stopped off. I just hit the select button again to see how low it did.
And then we'll just see what happens.
Right on.
Sounds like a good deal to me. Why I threw it out there anyway. It just seemed, it's the first thing that's come around in a while, at least to me, that looked like a logical investment, you know. I'm pretty frugal with my investments in general, but that one looked good. It looked like it was worth it.
Well, when you go in, to cover one contract of options, you need 100 shares. So as soon as you get it built up to 100 shares, let me know, and then I can show you how to spend that free cash off there and discount your entry by doing that. You just rinse and repeat and do that over and over again every 6 months. And even if the stock stays exactly the same after 4 or 5 years, you're getting a free ride because it's paid for all your shares.
It's not a lot more than that. I would think it's going to do more than that myself.
Well, like I say, don't go for any real odd amounts of shares if you want to do that covered call cash thing, because it only takes blocks 100. So get 100, 200, 400, whatever, but try to just make it even. There's no sense in tying up the extra money for a 50-cent or $1 share gain when the option's already going to draw you in that much money anyway with no real risk.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do what you're doing until like the end of next year, late next year.
Well, I'll show you so you know how to do it. You can just paper trade it to get practice, but until that time comes, you'll be able to watch what happens when you do those moves. Just do them on paper.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I've sat down with my mom and worked her investments and stuff with her.
Alarm engine 57.
And she taught me a lot of stuff about the CD thing.
Engine 57, go ahead.
And I'm going to run that same operation.
We have
again, starting like late next year.
We have about 10 minutes if you can cancel.
Start doing that one. And in general, I mean, good Lord, I've got a lot of different sources of income.
Engine 5701 copies. We show Lifeline there on scene. Lifeline 1101. Copy cancel.
But retirement-wise, I've got at least 4 different sources of income right now. And I expect to have probably 1 or 2 more in the next year. So it'll all be coming from a different place, and that to me is a good way to just diversify. If something goes bankrupt for whatever reason, God knows what's going to happen to Social Security, you know, or whatever. But if something goes haywire, I'll be covered.
Yeah, we won't tie up in any more time here, but also I know you got those defense stocks and Lockheed Martin and some of those other things. I'll show you how to do the covered calls on those, and when they get stalled in those periods of time where they're just kind of going sideways month after month after month, that covered call trick works to turn those into little cash generators as well. So I can probably coach you on that so you know how that works. And same thing, you can do it on paper till you get the green light to do it for real, but by then you'll be comfortable with it.
Got it. Sounds good to me, sir.
Mom's got some stocks, but I don't know what. I don't know who's doing her stock stuff, like Schwab or somebody.
Yeah, a lot of people like to just pay the broker to manage it, and then they don't have to worry about it. But I don't know. I had that one company was handling our RRA. Who in the heck was that? Anyway, they got in trouble. They were churning our money just to make commissions for themselves. And then they got caught and they had to pay some huge fines. But in the meantime, you know, we all got screwed out of a bunch of money. So I don't trust those guys anymore.
I'm just wondering how the stock market's doing. I guess depending on what stock you own.
The stock market as a whole has been record for about a week at least.
Alarm engine 91 is responding.
But that's like all of it, you know. The NASDAQ and whatever that other one is I'm not thinking of right now. Anyway, yeah, they've been scoring big time.
It looks like the Dow is down today, but, you know, down today, up tomorrow. And I don't know what's going to happen with China, my business. Man, if they start putting all those tariffs on Russia, or on China, or both, whatever, man, 150%, I could get really screwed. Guess we got 50 days to find out.
There's things out there that are beyond, like my pension, of course, it's being run by other entities, and I have a 401k out there that's being run by Fidelity, and there's this other thing too. I don't even remember what the number is. It's like a 40 something C thing or whatever. I don't even know. That one's being run by a company called Voya, and they're doing pretty good too, pretty good job, so I just left it there. All that stuff's just sitting and waiting. Everything else I like to keep my own, manage myself. I don't pay a broker or a manager or nothing.
Oh, Edward Jones, that's the ones we were with our retirement account that got busted for churning, you know, flipping the stocks real frequently to generate more commissions for themselves, and they had to pay millions of dollars in fines because they were doing it across the whole country, all their clients. And of course, they didn't give us clients anything. We just got screwed.
You get anything back from like a settlement or anything like that?
Nope, it never went as far as a class action suit. The Securities Exchange Commission just fined him and told him to cease and desist and not do that anymore. But meanwhile, they moved us out of really good stuff into just kind of crappy stuff just to generate commissions. So everybody that was in with them was paying excessive fees because of frequency of flipping the mutual funds, and they're, you know, it's called churning, and it's against the law, but they were doing it. It was how they were dealing with the losses from the dot-com bust. When everything tanked, then they started flipping stuff a lot to generate fees because now nobody was wanting, you know, no new players were coming into the market with it was crashing.
A lot of shysters out there in that world.
Yeah, did you ever see that one with DiCaprio in it about the boiler rooms where they were selling the penny stocks and stuff? I can't remember the name of it. Wolf of Wall Street. And that was based on a true story. Those guys are scoundrels.
Yeah, I watched that a couple times. I like that movie. That's a good movie. That's probably pretty accurate, I would think.
I knew a guy, that's all he did was a penny stock. You know, like 25, 30 years ago. I don't know if he made any money or not.
Yeah, the problem with those, you know, if they're pennies, they're that value for a reason, and if they're not solvent, they're on the bulletin board, the pink sheets of the yellow sheet bulletin boards, which means they don't have to meet the Securities Exchange Commission for vetting to make sure that they have financial backing in place to back up their shares. And that's where all the pump and dump comes from. The guys pump them up, send out newsletters, how great they're going to be and everything, and then when they get up real high, they liquidate everything and disappear.
So what's the highest interest you get on CDs right now?
I just renewed 10 contracts for Paula last Thursday, just before we left to go over to my mom's. We were going Friday morning, so I had to do it Thursday morning. And I got 5.4% on those out for, they mature in November, so they're 5 months out.
Pretty good. I remember I had a little bit of money back, I don't know, 30 years ago, and Washington Mutual was paying 5-something%. But they're no longer around.
Code 46.
Well, she's averaging $1,100 a month in interest income off just CDs, nothing else. So nothing's at risk. You know, unless she makes an early withdrawal, there's no penalties or anything, so there's no downside.
Wow, that's pretty good. I just don't have the money right now.
17 code 500.
So $1,100 a month and 5%. I don't know how much money that is invested.
That account has about 97,000 in it, and I always make sure she's got 90,000 worth of CDs, so 9 contracts of 10, and then try to have nothing out past 6 months. So right now everything's still within inside this year, and it's even when the ones mature next month, I'll roll those out to December. And right now, she's making $11.09 a month average out through the year, or $13,000. By the time the year's over, rolling those other ones forward, she'll probably end up about $1,300 a month average and about $15,000 return on just CD interest, nothing else.
Yeah, well, I guess that takes a little time to do all that. I don't know how much, but yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I wish I had 90,000, but I don't right now. But anyway, that'd be great. Oh boy, sounds like a pretty good way of going. You know, you don't need the money right away. Sure, better than, I don't know. Pretty safe.
My mom's been doing that same thing for years and years and years. She's got a lot of accounts, like David said, 12, maybe about how many exactly, but just a lot of different ones. And she watches them all the time because she has the dates written down and everything when they mature, and she has to move them, you know, or roll them back over. And she's also to the point where she has to draw the interest off. She has to take that. You're obligated to. So that's income. That's her income, pretty much. She lives off of that more than anything. She doesn't get a lot of Social Security, but that's big income, man. What she gets a month is more than she would ever got on Social Security.
Yeah, we only take $400 a month out to help make the bills and pay for everything, and then we leave the rest in. So her account's actually, since she's retired, it's growing. But they raised that mandatory age for taking it out. They just raised it to 72. So she's only 70. She's got 2 more years where they're going to make her take some out. So that account will continue to grow. Unfortunately, I hit that. It was only 70 and a half when it hit me. So they've been making me take out a small amount. I take out the absolute minimum. And if you combine that with the Social Security, it doesn't quite, it doesn't put me into a tax bracket. And so all the withholding I get back at the end of the year off of that. But yeah, whatever you got in there, once you hit 72, they make you take this. They give you 27 years to get it out of there and force you to take a withdrawal or you pay a fine.
What she has to, and that's it. So it's bare minimum, you know. But it's enough for her to live off of pretty comfortably. So it's a good thing. She's got a real good head for business and for that kind of thing. So she knows how to handle it. She showed me that before. Like I said, I sat with her and did her updates and stuff with her and learned a little bit, but there's a couple more things I want to learn from her on that, and that's about it for that deal. But we both work silver and gold together too. As of about maybe a year ago, I started working that with her, and so we're both investing like that as well. That's a long term. That's not a shorty. In my case, it'll pay out much better, I think, but I don't know, she's probably going to outlive me, man, honestly. She's quite healthy, and like I said, all the women in my family have all lived for well into their 90s. She might beat me.
If we're going to be not blocking everything, hospital, I'm trying to change the tires for keeping you.
Return on it. You don't get that in banks, man.
Well, I'll bet if you had been selling covered calls against those shares you have, I'm assuming you have over 100 shares, you probably had gotten another 10%.
Assignment area 5105, copy log drive, 11, for PD, PPS, 511, 511.
But I've tied that up with my 401k, so it's going to stay for a long time anyway. that probably won't get touched until I'm about 70. Until I'm maxed out, because I'm gonna take Social Security early at 62, and then that's gonna sit and wait.
Well, I'll do a little research. I think you can also do those options in a 401k, and that's a case where as long as you just leave it in there and let it, and then, do it over and over again, but you always leave it in and don't take any out until you hit that magic number of 72. There wouldn't be any tax. And then it's only on the part they make you take out, not the part that stays in.
You can, or at least I know I can buy CDs with it. There's a way to do that, but there's some stuff you can't get wrong. You can't mess that up. And I researched it a little bit. It's mostly just and it is doable. There's a way, so I know that for sure. But you gotta jump through a hoop or two, and then you can do that. I'm not sure exactly what is required and everything, but there is some legalese involved. Anyway, so I never went any further with that. I didn't want to mess with it, so it just stays where it is right now. It's doing just fine as far as I'm concerned. It's building all the time. So I'm all right. I'll just leave it until the time comes. But you can do it. I know that for a fact. At least with CDs. I don't know about what you're talking about there. Maybe it seems like it would not matter what the investment was as long as it was still locked up.
Because in the IRA, because you own the shares, it's secured. It's like putting up collateral for a loan on your house or your car. That secures it. So I'll do some research and find out, because you might be leaving 8, 9, 10% a year on the table with stock like Grumman of covered call income. So, but you pull up any YouTube thing on covered calls. The guy I like is Mike's Whiteboard. He does really good explanations and isn't selling you anything. He's just telling you how it is, and he draws it on a whiteboard while he explains it. And you can go to he's got 100 of them or so. Go to the one that's covered calls.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm having a hard time with, my brain hasn't worked super great for a few weeks now, 2 or 3 weeks. It's hard to concentrate on stuff right now. I haven't been doing that CW or any of that. I got that vertigo, is just a touch of vertigo I've had for a few weeks now, maybe 3 by now. But it's hard for me to just concentrate on the CW with dizziness, a little bit of dizziness, and that slight nausea thing going on. I don't know. It seems like today actually is the very first day I don't remember feeling it real strong. So could be that it's gone now, or going away at least. We'll see how I feel tomorrow about it. But that's been holding me back a little bit on heavy concentration stuff anyway. I was having a real hard time with CW there from feeling like this. I'm just thrilled to death, quite honestly, that it's not as bad as I've had it before. I've had it really, really bad many times, and this is nothing like that. It's keeping me down, though.
Yeah, I go on Claritin for about a week when I get that. I had it so bad I had to stop the car and throw up because I was car sick or seasick from the vertigo. And for years, I get it every year, right at the end of the summer when the first rains would come. And it turned out it was mold spore allergy. For some people, it's dust allergy or tree pollen or whatever. And instead of your sinuses and in your nose running, your ear canals get mucousy, and that leads to it. If you can dry that up, that helped. But I fought it for years, and then finally one doctor says, you know, stop taking these $200 a bottle pills that we've been recommending because they're helping, but they're making you drowsy and they're causing all these side effects. He says, just take Claritin and just stay on it for a couple of weeks and see what happens. I'll be damned if it didn't clear up. And every episode I've had since, it's never failed me to go on Claritin for 1 to 2 weeks, and it goes away and it doesn't come back till the next season.
Yeah, I don't get it. I have osteoporosis of the skull. The opening where your spine goes into your skull. There's arthritis and osteoporosis there, and it pinches off that nerve, and so I have tinnitus because of that, and I have the vertigo because of that as well, because it pinches that main nerve that runs up through your spine there. That's what causes it most of the time. Actually, Claritin D does help a little bit. It doesn't. I still have it. It doesn't take it away, but it makes me feel a little bit better. So I do take that sometimes when I have these issues. But it's not like a hay fever or a congestion type of issue with me. It's like I can tilt my head back just a little bit and I can pinch it right now. I might drop right off this chair onto the floor if I do though.
Yeah, when it was really bad, I'd have to crawl around to the bathroom at night. I couldn't just get up and walk in there. Everything was just spinning too much. So you got all my sympathy. I've been dealing with that for, probably almost 30 years now. And when it first hit me, I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was losing it. Anyway, I see how late it's getting. So, Alex, Chris, Dennis, I'm going to get out of here. Go in and have a little snack and warm up the TV for Colbert. So 73, guys. Catch you tomorrow night.
All right, Dan. Take care, man. And I'll hit you up for some of that info here after a while. Anyway, I think I'm going to boogie too, you guys. KJ6BJ and Chris, Alex, David, you all have a good evening there. Gosh, who else is out here? I thought I heard Kevin and... Did I hear Peter earlier? I don't know. He's quiet. Anyway, 73, everybody. Good evening, guys. 73s, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Later. 6 DWP.
Kilo Tango 6 Tango Tango. 73.
Tackle column 22.
Peter's still there. Good night, David. Good night, Dennis. And anyway, I might hold on for a couple more minutes there. But good day there, Peter.
Yeah, and Peter, sorry we hogged it there. I forgot to behave myself. I apologize. And good to hear you, and you're super good signal over here on the coast. So anyway, tomorrow night I'll listen and shut up. 73, guys. NO6 and clear.
Not to worry, sir. It's not a problem if it's interesting stuff.
Told each other twice. We're not going to hog it. We'll just drop it here, but then we brought it back up again. Sorry. 73, guys.
Go ahead, Alarm.
How you doing, Alex? It's been a while since I've been on here.
Priority 131, same traffic.
Making the trap tournament circuit with my son for the last 5 weeks.
I don't even know what that is.
He's a competitive shooter. He shoots mostly sporting clays, sometimes trap, sometimes skeet, but been like 5 tournaments in about a month.
Wow, that sounds pretty fun. Huh. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I got a under over 20 gauge from my dad when he passed away. I'm not sure what brand it was, but that's the only shotgun that does that kind of stuff, I guess. It's not a competitive one.
Well, most people who shoot the sport shoot over-unders. A few will shoot like the semi-autos, but usually they will migrate to the over-unders. Because most of this stuff is, unless you're shooting doubles, you're only allowed to put one shell in the gun at a time when you're on the line. You know, you drop the shell in when it's your turn, you close the breech, you shoulder the weapon, and you fire. And he's been doing that for years now. He loves it, and he's actually starting to win money doing it, so pretty cool.
Well, that's pretty interesting. You can actually make money doing that. So what gauge is what gauge do you guys use?
He shoots a Browning Satori 12 gauge, and a lot of people start with 20 gauge shotguns because they think it's going to be less recoil. But in my own personal experience and in everybody else's experience, that's kind of a myth, because 20 gauge is a lighter weapon, and lighter weapons have you actually feel more of the recoil. So it can be a bruising experience on your shoulder.
Yeah, I picked up this single barrel 12 gauge. It's weighs like 6 pounds. I shot that thing out of the window of my boat, and I swear it almost broke my shoulder. Stupid.
Yeah, you got to be careful how you mount and get it locked into the shoulder the right way, or you'll be needing to find a chiropractor.
Yeah, I'm not a big guy, so I got a lot of 410 stuff. Pretty wimpy.
Well, you can definitely hunt with 410. The big problem that, and it might just have been that it was during the whole COVID thing, but finding 410 ammo is not always easy.
Yeah, I had a friend that had an ammo shop, and he wanted my motorcycle, so I traded the motorcycle for mostly 410 and 22 mag.
Yeah, those are actually good from a survival standpoint. The most valuable weapon you can have is a 22 followed by a shotgun of some kind. So good to hang on to.
I got one of those Rossi side-by-side open, with the open triggers, like a coach gun. Man, two of those, 18-inch, whatever, somebody's in the house and you got one of those, watch out.
Medical call 308 Allen Street.
So you will guarantee make a mess of it. But, yeah, it's... those old coach guns are pretty cool. Is the one you have an antique, or is it a replica?
Oh, it's just a Brazilian replica. They were selling them at Big Five 30 years ago or more, and I think they're like $150 or something. And then not very good safeties on them. That was the problem. I think they stopped making them because of the issue with no real safety.
Yeah, I mean, older firearms can be that way. The safety was you don't load it. That's not always the best way to go.
No, but the 410s are fun. I got a few different ones. I got a semi-auto rifle, and it's kind of fun. Yeah, the magazine. That one's pretty cool. And I got a semi-auto 12 gauge too, some Chinese thing I bought. I don't know, 10 rounds on that magazine. But unless you got a handle in the front of it, it's hard to deal with. And that one, I don't think it's legal to have a handle up front, but maybe things have changed.
Yeah, I'm not positive on that one. California regs are so Well, they're different.
I bought it brand new, so anyway. I guess there's a lot of accessories you can get for that stuff. But I tried it on the boat for a while, but they had another one that had a rotating magazine. You could rotate it. I think it held 7 or shots on each magazine that went like a tube bed, and you would rotate it to the next one or to the next one. That was kind of a cool gun. I didn't buy it, but I thought that was kind of interesting back in the day.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's probably a collector's piece now.
Yeah, I'm not into pistols at all, so the oldest gun I have is that 1896 Springfield Craig that was my grandfather's.
Yeah, my grandfather was a member of a mounted posse unit in Jackson County, and as part of the posse unit, he wound up playing as an extra in a Lloyd Bridges Western, and got to know Lloyd, and Lloyd gave him a whole bunch of stuff from the set, including an antique Winchester repeating rifle. I think it was a model 1888. I have to double check that. My older brother got that, unfortunately, and I haven't seen it since, but it's the type with the octagonal barrel, and it's a beautiful gun.
Yeah. I always used to watch Sea Hunt back in the day, Lloyd Bridges.
Oh, so did I, and wanted to scuba dive in the worst way. Finally got a couple of opportunities to do some resort dives, but that's something I may, once my son is not in the picture anymore, I may wind up getting certified and start traveling around during the winter and finding some places to dive in warmer climates. Yeah. Well, anyway, I never really dove, but I did 10 for abalone for 4 years, so I kind of knew what the guy did, but that was commercial with a hookah. That's a whole different game. And all you have is a weight belt and a abalone iron and what else? Not much else. And a hose, but that's about it, man. It's just a weight belt, a hose that clips to your belt, quick release on the hose, and that's it. Yeah, it's pretty much free diving, isn't it?
Well, not really. I mean, yeah, it's 500 feet of hose. My guy was an ex-SEAL, Navy SEAL. He could really swim.
Yeah, those dudes are badass.
Anyway, I haven't been out in the boat much, so, and pretty much, unless you take care of your guns, you really got to clean them a lot, and I'm pretty lazy.
Yeah, well, the important thing if you're going to have guns hanging around in long-term storage is to make sure you've got them dehumidified and keep them oiled. Because, corrosion's the biggest enemy of a firearm.
Yeah, I noticed mine aren't looking that good. I gotta pay attention, get them cleaned up. I got one of the heaters in there, but it doesn't seem to do any good. Anyway, yeah, some of the guns are not looking that good. I guess I should keep them clean. It's a problem. Anyway, but yeah, I thought guns were a pretty good thing to have around. You gotta have a good safe to put them in.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, in California, you don't really have a choice. You've got to keep those suckers under lock and key, or if they want to getting stolen somehow, you can wind up in legal trouble. So that's just how it works here.
Yep. And I think everyone should have a safe if they own a gun. I don't know. It's just the way it is. That's my opinion. And a lot of people don't have that opinion, but I think things should be locked up.
Well, yeah, and I share your opinion. I call that responsible gun ownership. But and everybody that I know who has firearms has one or more big safes to put them in. So, yeah, there's just no substitute for it.
Yeah, I just had to change the battery on my phone, so you gotta do that every now and then. It's the digital style.
Yeah, I would probably check the batteries on my safe. It's been a while, and I don't think they're like smoke detectors. They don't beep when the battery gets low.
Yeah, it depends how often you open it. You'll find out. So, luckily it holds some kind of memory. I mean, the battery's completely dead, and it still kept the same combo.
Yeah, I think there's the combo is saved in non-volatile RAM, I think, which helps. But what I wish they would make is these digital safes are great and they're convenient, but I wish there was a way that you could kind of bypass that and open it with a special key of some sort. Some safes have that, but most of them don't, even the really expensive ones.
Yeah, I was trying to I couldn't open it, so yeah, it was hard to get the battery out. Anyway, so at least I have one. A couple guns to go in it. And I can't leave a gun around because my other half there, she's just really upset. I don't want I don't want her to be able to get her hands on it.
Yeah, and I have a 16-year-old, and even though he is by far the best shot in the family and is incredibly responsible with firearms, it's just for the best if, the combos and the keys and all that stuff stay with me.
Flashing their bright, honking the horn, turning myself completely for miles. Per the RP, right, yourself and her husband as a separate vehicle assembled, do not feel safe.
Kids doing the
rounds, the same information.
Actually, a good shot like that.
California 1028 unknown.
I never let that go. We were shooting skeet, and I was shooting them with a 22 pump.
For shooting skeet.
Yeah, and it takes some skill, and it's funny. I used to have the eyesight and hearing of a hunting dog, and now there's only about one thing I do that bears any resemblance to a hunting dog, and I do that a couple times a day. My shooting has kind of gone into the dumper as well.
I'm used to being on a boat, so there's no real sighting something in or the sight or whatever. So it's always it's not the same. When everything's moving, it just takes a lot of rounds and a lot of experience to figure out how you get.
Yeah, and with the kind of shooting my son's doing, the targets in sporting clays, they're coming at you from over your head, from under the bush, at odd angles. Sometimes they're coming two at a time, or in rapid succession. And, it just amazes me you can hit anything with that. But he manages. I mean, he won like $800 in LA. And, you know, 200 here and there in different tournaments. He's nowhere near break even if you look at what it costs to get the gun and pay for the ammo, but, you know, his shooting coach has got a full-ride scholarship to Texas A&M, and he's headed off to school in a few weeks. He's a nationally ranked shooter, and he's actually won a whole bunch of money. So he's, other shooters know who he is just by, you know, they'll see his name on the roster and they'll search him out. So the dude's good at what he does, and these guys can actually make serious money.
So that's pretty much all clay shooting?
Oh yeah, it's strictly clay. It's different types of clays. There are some clays that come out that are, you know, like 3 inches across, and some are 6 inches across, and they're different colors, and some pretty wicked stuff. But the whole idea is they're simulating what birds would do in the wild if you were out bird hunting. And it looks like a lot of fun. The sporting clay stuff is kind of like, well, it's like golf with shotguns. You walk to a shooting post and you shoot the clays that they have set, and then you walk off to the next post, and you'll do that like 10, 12 different times at 10, 12 different posts. So yeah, it's like golf with shotguns.
I wonder you know, they have the Olympic shooters, but I don't know what that is, a 22 or something, I don't know, but they look pretty fancy guns. But that's a whole different deal, Olympic shooting.
Well, yeah, here in a second, let me see. There we go. Yeah, the Olympic guys, a lot of the stuff that I'm familiar with is all 12 gauge.
Flight 1401,
and if you're talking about the Pentathlon and that kind of stuff where they're, running
make a right onto a driveway, there are 2 addresses.
And getting down on their bellies and sharpshooting, I think that's mostly 22, but I could be wrong about that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So they do have clay shooting in the Olympics also?
Oh yeah. And I think the Chinese won the gold medal this last Olympics, which was a big disappointment. But yeah, they have clay shooting.
Okay. Anyway, KD6, yeah. Friday. Huh. Well, that's probably too much work for your son to get into the Olympics.
Yeah, he's really on a different track. He would have needed to start into that, I think, a long time ago. He's only been shooting competitively now for about 3 years. And, you know, he wants to get out. He wants to work. He wants to be a welder. So you either have to be focused on nothing but the Olympics, and, you know, you just have a job on the side that pays your bills, barely, and then you compete just for the sake of competition. That becomes the job almost. But that's not what he wants to do with his life, so there it is.
Yeah, probably that Chinese guy that won the gold probably started when he was like 6 years old.
Well, yeah, the Chinese do things a wee bit differently. Most of the people, you can't be a competitive shooter of any kind in China unless you're in the military, because you're not allowed to touch firearms unless you're in the military. So in that sense, they're already professionals. But yeah, it's that, and you know, if you don't win, bad things happen to your family. So they have a different incentive structure.
Oh boy. Okay. I didn't realize that. There's a lot of stuff about China that I don't know about. A lot of people don't know about. But anyway, you know, that kind of stuff is not good. But I actually don't have much problem with China, and as long as they buy my squid.
Yeah. No, I hear you. No, it's just the communist systems in particular have. They've always dealt with sports as a form of almost military competition, and you can't embarrass the fatherland or bad things happen. So that's just the way they do things. But they do love squid. That much is for certain.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. Sounds like stuff still is not going to get very fixed with China and the tariffs, so not if it doesn't do something in the next 50 days, then if they start putting tariffs on all the oil and that takes away in China, and I can see the tariffs probably going up to 500%. So with us, I don't know, even 150%. But man, it's going to be kind of weird if you can't buy anything from China anymore.
Well, we Americans have become addicted to Chinese stuff, so it will be interesting, that's for certain. And you know, it's big geopolitics. There's no getting around it, and I have a feeling the whole Ukraine thing is going to be taking some major turns here pretty soon. So those dire tariffs may not actually come to pass.
Yeah. Okay. Well, other than that, so how long have you been in California? Or you're up in near Sacramento, aren't you?
I have been home since Sunday night, and been out of town for, 5 weeks, I think. Maybe a little bit more than that. So, yeah, not very long.
Okay. All right, so you haven't been in the other location either. You've been on the road.
Well, spent a few weeks up in at my place in Coeur d'Alene.
Hollywood EMS assignment area 4106-2235 West running iron lane for breathing problems.
All of my antenna lines had to be taken out of harm's way, and I was QRT the whole time I was up there. And I'll be honest with you, man, I was going into withdrawal.
Well, the bands haven't been good. I mean, we can always pretty much do this band, but the higher bands have been terrible, so you haven't missed anything.
Yeah, I would listen on like SCRs and stuff to see what was going on. But, and so I know the bands weren't great, but man, I want to at least fire up my rig and put out a call, even if nothing comes back but static.
Well, I've been dealing with a lot of that in the mobile there in the driveway, so anyway, put in a different radio and different tuner. I just ordered another used tuner from this guy. Sent a check yesterday for $200, so I'm going to try a ICOM A84 in the van, and actually that's going to go on the boat if I like it. The only problem with the ICOM is that you got to have a 4-wire control cable. I'm not happy with having to pull in on the boat.
No, that sounds like it would be a major pain in the ass.
Yeah, I think I have a pull string already. so I can pull it in. That coax has been in there for 20 years, but it's good coax. Anyway, it covers 150 through 6, so that's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's sounds like you could have a lot of fun with it, but you know, we'll see how it goes. And just out of curiosity, what size is your delta loop?
Well, I'm not positive, but I think it was 1,005 divided by 3.9. I think it comes out to 267 or something like that. 257. So, 149 feet of ladder line, and I guess that's about it. There's no balance on this tuner, so this goes directly through the window and into the tuner.
Okay, yeah, one of the things I started working on while I was up there weren't able to get it finished, but we're starting to string the 10 gauge wire for my loop, and just wanting to double check a few things. Be going back in August to finish it up, and hopefully they'll have power routed to the shack that I'm going to be putting, or the shed that I'm going to be putting my radio stuff in.
Yeah, I'm running the 10 gauge CH810 blue. That's what I'm running right now. So, and obviously you got the pulleys, and you know, I ordered some of that Dacron line just to have, and I looked at that stuff. It's crap. The stuff a lot of guys use for their antenna stuff, so I'm going to, I don't think I'd put that out. It's cheap. I think 600 feet was like $50 or something, and for a quarter inch, but it doesn't even, it's not even a 12 strand, maybe a 12 strand with some straight pieces on the inside, you know, kind of paracord crap.
Yeah, I finally decided to go with it's quarter-inch Kevlar line. It's poly-jacketed Kevlar line, and yeah, that stuff, it's woven and it's stronger than SNOS and almost impossible to cut. But I think it'll hold things in place pretty well.
KD6CWI. Good evening.
Good evening, CWI. You got KD6BI. That's Alex over here by Santa Barbara talking with Peter.
Thank you for the pull-out. I got Kilo something in Santa Barbara, and I got Peter. Repeat. Kilo Delta number 6, Charlie Whiskey India. First name is Romeo Uniform Bravo Echo November. Location is the city of Fallbrook, which is in North County, San Diego, 5 miles east of Camp Pendleton, and 20 miles east of Oceanside, which is the Pacific coastline. I'm sorry to interrupt the conversation. Since the band conditions is really bad, I just want to congratulate both of you coming out really strong tonight. So, the Santa Barbara station, can I have the call sign slowly, please?
All right, it's pretty much like yours, but it's Bravo India Sierra. Kilowatt Delta 6, Bravo India Sierra. Just a little, got my call a little bit before you did. Not much.
Okay, I got the call sign correct. I can't miss it because the audio is, you know, loud and clear, and I appreciate it. Would you mind giving me the call sign on the other station? So, by the way, Kilo Delta 6, Bravo India Sierra is Alex from Santa Barbara, California. Good evening or good morning, people. And, Alex, can you give me the call sign on the other station, please?
Peter, are you hearing Ruben?
I am indeed. And And as you heard, the name is Peter, Papa Echo Tango Echo Romeo, and the call sign is Kilo Tango 6, Tango Tango, Kilo Tango 6, Tango Tango. Go ahead.
Wow, that's the first one that I ever heard, the Kilo Tango. Tango. So both of you guys are, Alex and Peter. Okay, got it. Sacramento, California. Yeah, I know Sacramento. There's a sound station for Sacramento. The guy that fixed the amplifier that went to our talk at 3803. Probably three days ago or something. And KT6PT hasn't been logged yet on my logbook. And then KD6BIS has been logged 3 times. July 13, 2022, at this frequency, exchange was 5959. And then the second one was February 17, 2023. 3.853, and that was 59 and 59 plus 10 was your signal there, sir. Yeah, 800 watts you mentioned. I got it in my notes. Third log was 8/15/2023. I think that's September, and that was a plus 15 too. That was a 3.889. I'll bring it back to Alex first. Go ahead, Alex.
Okay, Ruben. Yeah, I just have a little ALS 500 amplifier, so I'm usually about 300-400 watts. That's about the max I can do here. So you might have got the power incorrect, but anyway, that's about what I do with a 75-meter delta loop, up nice and high, around different trees there. So, all right, very good. Well, I just have a paper log, Ruben, so that's something I probably wouldn't remember, and a lot of times I don't even write down contacts on this band. Maybe if it's out of the country, I'll write it down on a higher band or something, but normally I don't remember, Ruben, but it's pretty cool that you can keep track of that. That's pretty good. All right, back to you, Ruben.
Roger. Okay, so you're pegging at 5.9. 5.9 plus 5, you're pegging. And on the high point, it was plus 15 tonight. And what was the correction there? The 800 watts was wrong. What was the wattage correction? Go ahead, Peter.
Oh, it's Alex. I run under 500 watts, like between 300 and 400 watts.
Okay, I'll make a note of that 500 watts. Okay. I do also have an amplifier that I purchased last November. The Mercury Lux. It's been sitting here for a while because I have to wait for the tuner. They gave me a hard time on the tuner, the Mercury ATS, and they bumped the price by $300. And I haven't set it up yet because I'm still setting up my DX Commander. I'm going to move it back to Peter. KT6PT. He hasn't been logged, Alex, so if you don't mind, I'll pass it back to him, sir. Go ahead.
All right, sir. Here is Kilo Tango 6 Tango Tango. And yeah, it's still good night or good evening for the next 10 minutes or so. Yeah, this is the first time we've made contact. I have you about a 5.9, give or take, here in Sacramento. I'm running a Flex 6500 into a dipole at about 30 feet with a KPA 500 linear running about what Alex is running, about 375 watts or so out the back. But I guess it's making the trip tonight, I guess. Go ahead.
Roger, Peter, copy that. You gave me a 5.9. So probably that's the same signal that I'm getting from Alex. So I'm just going to log for tonight a 5.9. You're pegging 5.8, but topping it at 5.9 on my end. And And the antenna that I'm using is in my QRZ page. It's a long wire end-head dipole. It's 135 foot long, starting on the west side at 35 feet, going across to the east side at 45 feet. Center line is probably like 30 feet above the ground. It runs 160 to 6. And I'm pushing only 90 watts on an FTDX10, using an MFJ 990 Bravo as an altituner. And like I mentioned, yes, I do have the amp, but you know, one thing with me, I mean, it takes me a while. Now this DX Commander I'm trying to tune that I purchased it like 2 years ago, it's been a year already erected and I'm still tuning it. So that's how slow I am, gentlemen. I'll bring it back to you again, Peter, and then pass it back to Alex.
I'm in here, KD6NBC.
Hold on a second, KD6NBC.
Alrighty. Well, and I think I'm going to back out of here because it is getting close to, midnight, and my ride's fixing to turn into a pumpkin here pretty soon. So with that, I will probably pass it back to Alex, but, yeah, Alex, I want to talk to you a little bit more about your loop and what I'm doing with mine up in Idaho. I was hoping to get it up about 90 feet, but the way we're doing it, we're not just shooting wires over trees. We're actually having somebody climb up and limb the tree out as they go. And just for the configuration of all the trees up there, it's probably only going to be about 75 feet, but hopefully we'll make it work. Anyhow, I'm going to back out of here, and it's been pleased to make your acquaintances, and hopefully we can catch you on this frequency again tomorrow night. Boy, and I've just lost track of all the call signs, but I know KD6BIF, and I'll turn it back to you, Alex. Good evening, sir, and hopefully we'll catch you on tomorrow night.
All right, Peter, no problem. KT6, I guess it is, TT. You know, you can always put a pulley right by the tree, and then you can have another line so you can clear all those branches once it goes out. You just, let out more line, and that way that pulley will be sitting out there wherever distance you want. And then you can have another line with a pulley on the end of that, or putting the antenna through that pulley that goes out, and so you can always keep it away from the branches there. And we'll talk again. That Kevlar double braid is what I'm using too. Just happened to get it from Antarctica for some reason. And that's good stuff. So you won't have a problem with that. All right, talk to you later, Peter. KD6BIF.
730.
All right, good night. Kilo on Alpha 6 and NC, Baker Charlie.
Good day there, Rick.
Yeah, another late night. I got home late from work. I was down there by the windmill farm up on the top of the mountain between Gilroy and Highway 5. Oh my gosh, what an incredible sight. GA6NBC and the group in Placerville, California.
No, you're doing good, Peter. I mean, Rich. So we got Ruben in here also, and he's down near San Diego. And yeah, well, anyway, we'll talk. You're a busy man, so I'm not so busy these days. So you can always give me a call or leave a text tomorrow or whatever on whatever you want to do. I'm easy.
Yeah, do me a favor. After last night, why don't you give me a call tomorrow? I'll be on the road for 11 hours tomorrow, driving, so I'll need somebody to talk to. Can you call me tomorrow?
Okay, I'll try to remember. Let's see, I actually brought a piece of paper in my front pocket so I can keep notes here. So I will write a note for myself.
Yeah, it sounds the same way. When I'm driving over the PC, and these are about the only hours of the night that I got time to do stuff, and I just put a band switch in a Kenwood amplifier and a band switch in a TL or a SP220. So tomorrow I'll test them and get them all dialed in. My Interlax tubes came in today. They were a little bit delayed, but that's understandable. And we'll have a couple amps here to fire up. KA6NBC.
Ah, very good, Rich. KA6NBC, KD6BIS. All right, I just put a note, and I'll put it back in my pocket here, so I'll have it in the morning. And what time do you think?
I'm out of the sports club by 8:15, and then I'm driving for the rest of the day, all day. Probably going to the, damn near Lancaster tomorrow, so I'll be on the road all day.
All right, I'll just put after 9. Okay. I'm glad I don't have to drive like that anymore. The only time I had to drive much was driving to Monterey to go to work from Santa Barbara. I only had to do that once a week. And then the other drive was pretty long. It was going to Sausalito once a week. And that was always a pain too.
I gotta get all this stuff out of the way because I'll be in
Okay. Well, I hope you're making lots of money.
No, just another day. It's faster to fly to Denver than it would be. I'm on the job in Denver by 11 o'clock. And that's what it takes me to drive to Stockton, you know?
Okay. All right. Well, we'll talk. And we'll see how many of those fittings you would like to have. And I'll just, I got another person that wants something, so I got to send him a box or something too. So anyway, you figure it out. No big deal. Just got a small little battery box I can put that in. So depending on what you want, we'll talk. All right. Very good, Rich.
All right. Thanks for letting me break in, guys. KA6NBC, Rich in Placerville.
All right, I'm going to get back to Ruben. Ruben, I got part of your call, the KD6 Charlie, what's the rest of it?
Charlie Whiskey India. KD6 CWI. Charlie Whiskey India. I got a question for you, Alex.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, I just got back from Hawaii. I visited my granddaughter. I think I left on June 28th. I came back July 8th. And 28th was a Thursday, I think. And then 29 was a Friday. And then 30, I think it's the field day. It starts at field day. That was my question. Did you participate on field day?
Did I do what on field day?
Did you participate? Did you activate anything at all on field day? Or do you do field day at all?
I haven't done it in a long time, but I went up on the top of the mountain there with my mentor and his wife. And let's see, what was the call? Yeah, so it wasn't doing anything special, wasn't really sending in anything, but we did set up a couple antennas at 3,800 feet there above Santa Barbara, and it was beautiful weather, and God, what was that call? It's getting too late at night for me to remember, but it was pretty good conditions, and why do you ask, Ruben?
Yeah, because I got zilch, zero, nada when I was activating
Hawaii. It was my first activation trying to use radios in Hawaii. We were on the island of Oahu, which where Honolulu is, and my son's place is in Iwa Beach, which is 20 miles drive going to the west side on the southern portion of the island. Honolulu is on the southern portion of the island too. And my elevation was like 100 feet. 100 feet was my elevation. And I carried probably 30 pounds of gear. An FT 857 Delta, an LDC YT100 auto tuner, a Chameleon NCAS 2.0 military vertical antenna that I can use it at any configuration, horizontal, sloper, inverted V or whatever. And then the other antenna that I brought was a Bactena. It was an NZ halfway antenna. And I tried 80, 40, 20, 15, and 10 at my son's residence, which is 100 feet elevation. My SWR reading, I even brought my DigiRig on it and checked the SWR. It was like 1.8 cross for that vertical antenna, and I used the counterpoint too. Nothing. And I checked the Kiwi Web SDR, and I can't trust the Kiwi Web SDR because of, I don't know. Right now, the Kiwi Web SDR is not even working right now. I'll continue on, but I'll pass it back to you.
Yeah, okay. Well, there's a SDR in Maui, there at least it used to be, and no problem from here to there. You know, I always get a S9. And you were 25 over when I turn off my attenuator, by the way. So, I always leave the attenuator on this band. But it was good. Let's see, I got up right before the sun got up on Sunday morning on 20 meters and made a quick 10 contacts back east. And 40 meters was pretty good. 10 meters was dead. And didn't really have anything for VHF, UHF up there. I mean, I made a couple contacts with the handheld. We only had a 40-meter dipole and an R5 or something for the other band. And it wasn't, just made a couple contacts on 75. But basically, 40 meters was good. But you know, the last time we did a field day, maybe 25, 30 years ago, I was getting into Hawaii on 2 meter and 440 from our last field day there. Someone was up on the volcano there, and the conditions were just right. But that was on a big round. Anyway, that's too bad. Yeah, that sucks. And we were using one of my new batteries there, the lithium ion phosphate. It was a big 300 amp one, it weighs 50 pounds. And that thing lasted all weekend. It was great.
Roger, yeah, copy that. So on the 2 meter, 70 centimeter contact, was that single side band? It's not FM, correct?
No, it was single sideband, but it was a long time ago. I don't remember the antenna being very big at all. And it kind of bummed the guy didn't give us, kind of wanted a QSL card for that, but it didn't happen. So, like I say, that was 25, 30 years ago, a long time ago.
Roger, yeah, copy that. Yeah, so that was impressive. I mean, 2 meter, 70 centimeter, single side band all the way up to Hawaii, and usually that band is like line of sight, and you said they were up in a volcano. The band position was probably empirical. I did try FT8 too, but the only thing that was the problem when I did try the FT8 was I was using the field day FT8. So, you know, it tried to pull out
the field day stations on FT8. I don't know how it works on that, but I was looking at the PSK reporter and the grid tracker, and on that particular antenna that I was using, I mean, I can see China, I can see Russia, I can see the Philippines, I can see Australia, New Zealand, Singapore, Malaysia, but I can't get through. That was the problem. Even though I had the 2-meter single sideband on that particular radio that I had, that was a 857 Delta. That's why I brought that in. And the only reason I brought that radio because my 891, the tuner for it is the FC50. That's a 3-to-1 match. The LGG YT100 was a 12-to-1 match. I wanted to make sure if my SWR is high that I have the tuner for it. But even then, and I even asked the ChatGPT the conditions of all the Hawaiian stations, and on the next time around, I'll report to you if you ever go to the island, how is it to communicate with the ham stations in Hawaii? There's a certain culture for it. I'll bring it back to you, Alex.
Okay. Well, I don't do digital, so but I do have a few people, K86, PGA, there's Rich over there, there's, let's see what, Rich, let's see what call, there's a few people I talk to regularly over there, and I think more on the Big Island, and not usually a problem, either on this band or on 15 or 17 or pretty easy to use from where I am in Santa Barbara. The coastline runs east and west here, so is the mountain range, and I'm only about 2 miles from the ocean, so at 300 feet, and it's not a problem. So. But like I say, I didn't try very hard. I took so much time to get ready for field day, and I got my VWV in, which hadn't run in 2 or 3 years, and it was just so much work to get ready. I didn't show up until midday on Saturday, and didn't even unload the equipment. My friend was already there. He already had some stuff, so very casual for field day. But it was nice at 3,800 feet, so, which is a pretty long little drive to get from the coast up to the top of the mountain with that old van. Luckily I made it. All right, Ruben, let's see. Hawaii, what else? You know, there's some big stations in Hawaii, man. Let's see, what's this called? I have to look at my notes. I don't have internet in the shack here, so I'm trying to remember what his call was. But he's always at 20, 30 over here. But there's a lot of big stations over there. And then there's always the in the morning on 20 meters there's the Ohana Net. There's a few stations there. The Family Net. Did you ever get on that?
Roger. Okay, so to continue on, if you're trying to make a call on the repeater, even if you're connecting, they're not going to answer you. What I found out is the communication is only done through the net on the 2 meter, 70 centimeter repeaters over there. So if you're just making a call and you're not a member of the club, nobody's going to answer you on that call. So that's one, and I had some other stations I talked to confirm that, and since I got back, that's like more than 5 days ago. They said it's only to the net on the repeaters, and then if you're working on HF, you can only work the stations over there in the net. Now, if Hawaii is calling, and then we can hear it here in the mainland or the West Coast, it's a one-way communication. But if you're going to call Hawaii, that's the problem. And, it's just like, I I was going to try to activate parts on the air, and I was so disappointed. I wasted like 4 hours of my time from, 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. Because Saturday was my wife's birthday, and the only time that I can play radio when everybody's asleep already, which is 1 a.m. in the morning, which is Sunday on that field day. And I got so disappointed, I decided not to, go to setting up an antenna on a parts in the air activation and dealing with the heat and the people running all over your antenna. Back to you, Peter. Alex, I'm sorry. It's Alex.
Yeah, okay. No, I don't do any VHF, UHF anymore. I only do HF. So, and I don't do repeaters. So, it's always simplex. I'm just saying 25, 30 years ago, that was just a simplex single sideband contact on field day. But everyone else I talk to, it's always just on HF. So, and you might know Sunny. Was it K86TV? I think that's what it is. Talk to him. I've been talking to Sunny for the last 30 years. Seems like on 11 meters back in the day, and on all the other bands. K86 TV, Charlie Bravo. He's on Oahu.
Oh, that was Kilo Hotel 6, Charlie Bravo, because I was typing it wrong. Yeah, so it's changed. It's showing here Waimanalo, Hawaii. Is this the big island?
Oahu?
No. It shows in QRZ the city that they live in is Waimanalo. I don't know what island is Waimanalo is.
Oh, I don't know. I'm a terrible speller. I just wrote down OAHU for some reason. Anyway, he's 89 years old, and and let's see I didn't say what band I talked to him on. Anyway, I just went back on some notes. That's all. So, but I know Sonny, and he knows who I am, and I don't know. Like I say, I'm an HF guy. I don't do VHF, don't do repeaters. I'm just HF.
Roger, copy that. Yeah, I just like to enjoy all aspects of the hobby. Not only I do repeaters, I do also All-Star, YSF, D-Star, and then I link my YSF to P25, and then the new thing, the M17. I joined that on the Droid stock, which is almost like everything on the phone. But anyway, I just want to get your input in regards to that. I think it's just the band conditions and the elevation that I was had, and stuff like that. But it was an experience because I had to deal with TSA on all that gear that I carried, and somebody mentioned that I was lucky nobody stole the radios, because the radios and all the equipment I put it on the check-in luggage. But the only bad part that TSA did was when they opened up my luggage, because of all those wires coming out for the antenna, they didn't put back the cover. It was a brand new suitcase. It had a cover in it. They didn't put back the cover, and they scratched the hell out of my luggage, my brand new luggage. But otherwise, none of the equipment was stolen. And I think one time when I was mentioning that in the air, that I was lucky that I only lost a $40 cover for the luggage.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I used to go down to Costa Rica to do a little VXing down there with my girlfriend. And that's a really good place to transmit from. And at one of the stops, they had to change planes, and they said, well, look at this radio gear, you can't have this. And I think it was in Nicaragua. They said, well, you you're going to have to put it underneath the plane, whatever. I had a bunch of handhelds and stuff, and I said, well, okay, well, the plane's taking off. Well, you better hurry up and do it. At first, they said, well, you can't have this gear. Anyway, they're a bunch of thieves, but I ended up, I had my 857D and all that stuff and with me, and it was a pain in the ass, but I don't like flying around anymore doing that, but I'm just looking through some of my paperwork here, seeing how many flying stations I can find, but mostly it's my friend Rich there, and, a lot of these guys I have, 10, 20, 30 contacts into Hawaii, so anyway, I'm just seeing who else that I talk to. So, do you get on the Ohana net at all in the morning on 20 meters?
Okay, so can you confirm what you just said? Because you said that you went to Costa Rica, Nicaragua, and you mentioned somebody wanted your radios. So did they take your radios, or were you able to bring it back home? And then the second question is, you said a net in the morning. Is that the Hawaiian net in the morning you're asking me? So two questions.
Yeah, I got my radio gear back. They ended up putting that stuff under the plane. They wouldn't let me put it on a carry-on, so I probably delayed the flight, whatever. I was really mad. And but I did get my gear back. And then as far as the Ohana net, that's 14,285 or something. I can't remember. I haven't been on there for quite a while. So yeah, the Ohana net, the family net. I usually talk to them in my Marine Mobile there, because I can get right in. So do you get onto that net in the morning?
Negative. I think that net was mentioned by one of the hams that I sent an email to. There was one ham that I sent an email to because I connected to his repeater. He's got a simplex repeater with a PL tone that connects to the All-Star node. And he was on the same location, his residence was the same location as my son's residence in Imo Beach. And in the afternoon, I was able to connect to the Filipino net. So it's all on the Philippine Islands. They go to All-Star, and I was able to connect when they asked for outside the Philippine station checking in. And I tried checking that repeater owner, and he didn't respond back. And the two APRS, digipeters that went to APRS, I couldn't activate APRS because I didn't have a digipeater. And one of them emailed me back, and he mentioned that net that you're saying, the family net, and I got the frequency via email, and I think I'm going to try that out, Alex, one of these days, and thank you for reminding me about it. I'll bring it back to you.
Okay, and yeah, that's all simplex. That's all sideband simplex. That's all I do is sideband simplex. Unless there's an activation that I have to do a split frequency, like 5-up or something. So, I mean, I get into China or Indonesia or Vietnam. I get into a lot of stuff on 10 meters because I have a 5-element Yagi. It really helps. But yeah, and then there's another group you can get into if you want to be on the radio more. There's the 17-meter activity group, and they start on 17 meters, 157.5, and that starts at like what time does that start? 10:30 in the morning. They run that for about an hour. Then they go to 15 meters, and then they go to 12 meters, and then they go to 10 meters. And it's basically just so you can give a signal report to these people. So you're always giving out signal reports, and it's pretty fun. And then, you're up to give your call out and to see how many people hear you. And it runs really fast, so that they get sometimes 50 people on each band. Sometimes more, sometimes less. So there's a lot of people down there.
Roger, can you repeat that? I wrote down 167.5, the 17 meters. That was 17 meters, you said, right? 17?
150.
What was the number again on the 17 meters?
17 meters is 157.5. 18 megahertz, 157.5.
Okay, so it's 18157.5. What day and what time, sir?
Every day, around 10:30 in the morning.
10:30 in the morning, Pacific Standard Time?
Yes.
Okay, I wrote it down. So they start at 17 meters and they go down to 15, 12, and 10. And is this in California only?
No, it's countrywide, and it's also worldwide.
Roger. And what's the name of this?
We get down to like 12 meters or 15 meters or 10 meters. Some of the moderators are in Australia. Europe comes in. Like I say, it's a pretty big group.
Roger. What do they call this net? Do they have a name, or you don't remember the name of the net?
I just call it a 17-meter activity group, but they do have a website for it, and I'm trying to remember what it is. I don't have a computer in the shack, so I don't use it. But maybe just look up 17-meter activity group, and then you can, I think they even have a logger, like a net logger or something. You can get in that way. And so conditions haven't been very good as lately, so I haven't been getting on. They have 3 or 4 moderators. They got Tom in Texas, and they got a guy up there in Eastern Canada. They have Bud in Redding, California. So they got a lot of people to pick up people.
Roger. I have net logger. So Triple H net, Omni net. I've been to those nets and some other nets. They use net logger. My friend over here he's in Rainbow. His name is Hayden. Call sign is Kilo Golf 6 Yankee Victor Bravo KG6 YVD Hayden. He's got 5 towers, 2,000 feet elevation over here. The city's name is Rainbow, and it's probably maybe 10-15 miles east of me. East. So he runs the 40-meter net, and he uses net logger to do it. So it's the same thing as Triple H net, and then Omni net. So I can find this group and open up net logger at 10 a.m. in the morning, and I'm pretty much sure, since I already got the frequency over here, 18.117.5. Thank you, Alex.
All right, Ruben. I got my phone here. I guess I could ask what the website is for that 17-meter group. Like I say, it runs all those bands, and I believe it starts at 10:30 in the morning. So usually I hear Tom all the time in Texas. He's always pretty good. But you can check in with and on the website. I don't know if it's net logger or a website. I think it's a website, not a net logger. So Anyway, like I say, I'm not a digital guy. I'm a simplex, single sideband guy. That's all I do.
Roger, Roger. Well, anyway, appreciate you pulling me out, Peter. Kilo Tango 6. No, it's not Peter. Okay, now I'm lost right now. It's Alex. Kilo Delta 6. Bravo India Sierra. KD6BIS. Hey, thank you for pulling me out again, Alex. Much appreciated. I wrote down the information. I'm going to try it out. Thank you for, helping me out on this too and pushing out my HF capabilities. And I hope to check in again down the line. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. Stay safe, stay healthy, enjoy life, and God bless you and your family, sir. 73 KD6CWI.
Very good, Ruben. KD6CWI, KD6BIS. I guess it's about that time to go to bed. All right, take care, and we'll talk again another night. This frequency, I show up around 10 o'clock in the evening. People show up a little bit earlier, like before 9, but a lot of guys show up around 10 o'clock in the evening here. All right, 73s there, Ruben. All the best.
Okay, I logged you again for a third time or fourth time, and what I did is I put on my notes, it's a 500 watt correction, not 800. I don't want to go and edit the 800, so I just did a shortcut and logged it again tonight, even if it's a double on the frequency. And really appreciate the talk, Alex, and then I'm looking forward to the next one. 73 again, and KD6CWI.
First and Terrell,
There's
Tom, Edward, Robert, and KD6CWI 1025 to 74 at Arizona.
Roger, copy that.
All right, yeah, it's a big delta loop and getting up really high, so anyway, there's my watt. Talk to you later. Yep, I still usually go over 300 watts. All right, 73. And now I'm up to 400, 300, 400, 73.
Yeah, that went up like plus 10.
All right, well, you might not need that Lux amplifier. I don't know. You're doing pretty good. See you later, Ruben. KD6BIS.
give me your temperature. Pretty good. How you doing today?
North Station?
Yeah, USL, LRC, you got a couple of days in here. Where's the board of down they're going to put in your bag? USL, okay, you got it. You're going to get your shot on the 26th? Well, I'll tell you what, I know all my factors. I haven't been to the booth yet for surgery. I had a lot of sciatica until I fell off the ladder, and now I got the neuropathy. I couldn't one to the other. The only bad thing about the neuropathy is more my hands are stiff, and they feel like they're on fire, and my arm goes stuff from time to time, but I don't know, I think it's the sciatica really hurts a lot too. And I just have to find that sweet spot. It's really sore. You just have to find that sweet spot, and what you do is fall asleep. You're out, no doubt it's okay, but I tell you what, the neuropathy can't bring you up pretty bad. Anyway, serious talk. And that's related to my neck. I tell you, my doctor said it's I told her, no, carpal tunnel doesn't go away. Sit down and stuff like that. Carpal tunnel stays with you the whole time. All right, anyway, appreciate you coming forward. Got to say the 5 degrees. Yeah, thanks for the day there. So out for upcoming treatment there. Stay on 4 people. Okay, so they can hear me, I can hardly hear them sometimes, but there was a thing before you that tried to check in. I guess he gave up, but, if I can't hear you, keep trying. Don't let that discourage you. Eventually somebody can hear you. And also, from time to time, I'll shift over to the MCR one talk. That puts it from radio to computer, and I can listen on the MCR. One of my favorite MCRs is down like this. I don't see the signal or nothing, so something's going on there. I probably have to increase that window. And I don't know how to hold those guys. I'm sure there's plenty of people that do. Telling them, but all right, good hearing you. Take care. Have a blessed day. W9UCW, careful TV. Okay. Okay, once again, this is Bob List. Again, call CHINO Romeo Helicopter Delta. My name is Herb, and I live in Lakeville, Carolina. And if I can hear you, keep trying. I can barely hear conversations, but if I put it together, or I can listen on the FCR for you, I'll sometimes pick you up too. There are quite a few stations on FCR right now that they're way weak. I can hear myself. I should be able to hear you guys. Careful. Additional signals. Kilo 5, Delta Hotel Hotel. Kilo 5, Delta Hotel Hotel. Kilo 5, Delta Hotel Hotel. I got my writing is fast enough. Oh, but that's what happens when you get old, buddy. I'm telling you. Delta Hotel Hotel. Yeah, I got to hold my... the trigger, by the way, for PPP. For those that don't know about PPP, and I don't like to do it anyway. But anyway, my left hand is my keyboard finger, my right hand is my PPP. Good morning, Dave. 45 DHA, he's got a good signal. Careful. Alright, I made cycle there. Kilo Delta 5. Delta Hotel. Or was it Kilo 5? Kilo 5, Delta Hotel, Hotel is coming. Did I get his call sign wrong, guys? You got it. Okay, Danny, come on in, get the cup of coffee. Here. I don't know, maybe something. All right, stay fine, DHA. We'll come back in a little bit. Anybody else want to take it? This is Kilo, roughly 4 pounds ago. Anyway, this will happen. Have to go several times a week. Non-stop. Anyway, careful if you look at the additional second and the whole rest of the
You did a good job, Bert.
It's freaky. Oh, man, I tell you. Tom Gates, just to get on there, he couldn't make the last couple of weeks there, so I had to take his place. And then I got today, tomorrow, and first shift Friday. I talked to the N0 Alpha Lake there again, which will take the second hour. Then Saturday, Ty, and Walt. So, yeah, Tom will be back. Not the Tom there. Before I'll tell you what, he puts up a lot. That's for sure. Careful, Petey. Alright, careful, Petey. Looking for additional tickets before breakfast is up. Kilo 5, Delta Hotel, KL4PD, David. Not reminiscent of me the other day. My amplifier kicked off and my tuner was tuned, and I thought, what the heck's going on? And turns out it was a bad connector from the amplifier to the tuner, and luckily the intercom processor picked up immediately when it detected something wrong. It's good, because that way I spend a ton of money on some new transistors. Anyway, I figured it out, and got it cured for the company. I threw away all my 93 albums, and I went to straight to 94. Just in bottom line, FYI. And then there's a handheld setup, so I'll be buying some of those
he did looking for additional check-ins for the full breakfast club.
K5 DHA.
Yeah, I called you earlier. What happened? Something break?
My power went out for a couple minutes there. I just got the whole station back on.
Yeah, that's what happened to me yesterday. We had to go up through the rain in the rain. It's a lightning strike to the substation and the ship about 200 feet down on this area here. This is about an expected drop. The area back more, but we were on top of a couple hours. I thought, oh my goodness, here I am down the net. Since I don't have battery backup yet, that's going to kind of introduce me. I've got 4 golf cart batteries that I use for field days and stuff. And I thought, well, I need to. I'm going to bring in the shed. What I'll do is I'll put them in a cleaner outside and that's rainproof and charge with it and just sub it over here so I can have 12 volts at the range and shove out run 100 volts barefoot on the head, but there's great signal coming out here from people running barefoot. It's amazing. It's free, so whatever happens, it's doing a great job. Anyway, good signal. Your temperature there, Dave? It's 73 degrees. 7 here in Target. All right. We got Dave there in Darnell 74. So it's probably dropping. I don't know how much yards it's ours now, but we'll get on the weather. But anyway, good year. I just wonder what happened. I called you and I said, hope we didn't work out. That's what happened to me a couple weeks ago, or I say a little over a week ago. Right out of the pond amplifier and hooked it up. It's got a pound star 2K and apparently the 93 elbow that I hooked up was bad.
Engine 75, go ahead.
And my tuner didn't work. And I was trying the net there, logging, and I got wrong. So, anyway.
Engine 75, alarm copies. We do have a medical call for you at 10:18 to the Baker Way.
I've got an MP1000 MP. I'll just have that on the grid. That's why I said about 12 volts in here. Worst case, I'll use the 12 volts for the MP1000 MP. Batteries are steel based. They will last the whole time. I mean, not even the phase. Those are very strong batteries. All right, start delivered.
Apartment 164.
Very good, sir. Yeah, you are sounding great over here. That's pretty good. Hang out here. We changed the second. Cool, right?
Run on 1 Arizona.
Oscar Foxtrot.
All right. Fine, Mom. Mr. Foxtrot. Good morning. Stand by. All right, come on in, Alex. Coffee out. Trying to edit a photo and turn it into a PNG. And into my website there. Had to get it on before I could type in there. Come on, give me a cup of coffee. Let me know what your temperature is. Good temper from Oklahoma.
Good morning, Herb. Good morning to the net. KR4PD, K5 ABM Alex here, 10 miles south of Tulsa. We've got 78 degrees right now. Herb going up to 93 this afternoon. Along 13 mile an hour wind out of the south. It's warm air here up here out of Texas. 93 is not bad for this time of year. The prediction maybe up to 100 next week, so look out. Herb, that's all I got. You're sounding good in Oklahoma today, and thanks for doing that. Clear skies out there, and pretty nice day. Well, I've got 7 lightning strikes on my lightning strike detector. I don't know where they came from last night, but sometime overnight we had a few little lightning strikes here within 25 miles. I don't know what's going on there, but maybe one of them little pop-up showers or something. I don't know. Anyway, that's sound good. Stay safe, and we'll talk to you at the KR4PD, K5 ABM. Thank you.
With me, and that's 78 degrees there. That's pretty warm out there. We're currently at 74, and we're forecasting up to 94, something like that. Heat index, according to the television, said it's going to be about 100 degrees. We think the heat index has been like that here last few days. The wind is crazy. We had a storm come through yesterday, less than 2 hours, not about 3 inches of rain, and cut the lots on construction substation. It's just, I'm going to say, over the hill from us, near Highway 16, and put us out of fire for a couple hours. And, it's kind of a little worried about that. So anyway, you sit here, just signal out of Oklahoma with that K5 ABM, KR4PD, 7 degrees, have a blessed day.
All right, 73, Herb.
Okay, this is KR4PD, still listening for additional check-ins to the performance stuff. Check-in before breakfast starts. Let us know what your temperature is.
calls.
All right, now, quite a few people are on 7300. A couple of them really hit, and they are doing the job. Whatever they're doing, they need to leave alone. It's important for them. Myself and I did it watch. But I can use, I was using my U5RV, but I had some issues, so I took it down. I sort of worked extra hard. I took it down and put a monoband 80-meter alpha delta single band, and got it almost weak, not quite 100%. Peaks out at 3.892 megahertz, and I think I need to pull in about 2 more inches on each side, and that should put it in the ballpark what this frequency is. That's what the goal is. And thanks to my nano DNA, sure is doing helping me
Normally she wouldn't be driving, she'd be flying, but she can't get a flight out, so she's going to drive 6 hours to get home. So, I hate to see that, I don't know, either way, I hate to see it, but I hate to see her on the road, it's just so bad out here anymore. But you got a good signal. I've got an attenuation. I never run it. I've just got so much freaking line noise here. It's unbelievable. But this antenna's just about had the green weenie, so to speak. The coax is laying on the deck. And the next one I build, I'm going to put just one single piece of wire, 200 foot on each leg, so it'll be 400 foot wire with open wire line, 600 ohm, into a 4-to-1 balance, and come into the shack. So I'll send a picture to you how I'm going to build it. It's going to be 75 foot at the apex. So maybe I'm going to give that a try. This number 10 gauge has about had it. And I don't know, I'm going to build this out of some number 3 strand that I've had for a long time. It's highline wire, believe it or not. Steel over copper, or copper over steel clad. And I don't know, I just can't seem to sleep anymore. Good grief. I just don't sleep when I'm dead. W2HLV, W5 sediment.
That's good. Yeah, they know we are. I sent you a text with Allegro and so very good. Used quite extensively, except then it really would be drowsy. So you don't want to try, you don't want anything, machinery or anything of the sort that might it may help you sleep. I would use most natural analytics that you get. I don't know what that would mean, and it's probably not advisable. But want to widen up from a short distance real quick. You're out in the middle of nowhere, okay? So, if you're getting a lot of worry, it's because you got a bad transformer on a voltage up on and, the power company is obligated. They are by law obligated to find that problem. So if you lean on them and have them come swim around to find the leak and what's causing noise, it could be, it doesn't have to be down the whole street in your house. It could be 2-3 miles away and it's slipped over the power line. So, if you feel like you're in short power line noise, I lean on the power company. And I did it, and they very receptive. They came out and solved the problem. And I've not had a problem since. And they did that, 12 years ago, 13, 14 years ago. And it was really very good. W5ZML,
W2HLD, W5ZML. Yeah, I was born in 52, Mike. And she was born in 1960. She's going to be 65 this year. I don't know how old I am. Excuse me. Yeah, well, I can't get these doctors around here to do anything. I got to have an ultrasound done. I'm supposed to have one done every 6 months. And they said, well, if you're so damn concerned about it, that's what they told me. And I said, this is a brand new doctor. They said, if you're so damn concerned, go to the emergency room. I said, listen, you're my doctor. You're supposed to be my new doctor. I said, where's all these daggum pregnant women going to have an ultrasound done? I've got an aneurysm, an aorta, aneurysm in my stomach. It's coming out of my heart, going into my stomach. This is a serious situation here. Guys, do you not take this serious? And, I had a heart doctor last year. Up until December, I got congestive heart failure and, I don't know what all. But anyway, that's what they told me I had aorta. It's fixing to explode. So they've been keeping an eye on it. This month, I'm supposed to have an ultrasound done. Nobody in this town, can you believe this? There's not even a hospital anymore in this town. So, I cannot believe that actually I'm going to have to check into the Norman Regional Hospital, drive myself up there. That's going to cost a fortune out of my pocket to check myself in to have an ultrasound done. Come on. That is just unbelievable. And the last time that I had the ultrasound done was in December of 2024. Here it is, July. Supposed to have another one to make sure it's still stable at 4.11 centimeters. Then he said if it gets 5, we're going to have to operate, try to take it out. But he said you got a 50-50 chance of whether you're going to make it or not. And, I said, well, I'd rather just stay home and die with my boots on, than die down there and then be slammed into the morgue and be in cold storage house. I don't want to go down that route. And so, they don't give me any alternative at all. I've been fighting this line noise for years, 25 years here, Mike. That's the reason I don't do AEM anymore. And of course, I got COPD on top of that. I can't half breathe, and so I don't do it. I'm not telling you my problems. I'm just telling you like it is. I can't hear anybody from the line noise. It's unbelievable. They came out. I turned them in to FCC, to Laura Smith, and they jumped on them. It's rural electric. They came out. I went through with this guy. He's retired now, the retired engineer. And he brought defective equipment out here, parabolic antennas, spectrum analyzers, $5,000 spectrum analyzers, took recordings from my station. They didn't know what they were doing. They didn't know what they were looking for. They would take a recording from my station and then go out in the field and couldn't find it. And then they blamed it on me that it was my antenna causing it. My dipole antenna. They didn't know what I was talking about. They, this and that. And then on top of that, the head president of REC, Rural Electric, said, well, if we got to call somebody from out of town to come down here, we're going to fit you the bill. You're going to foot the bill. I said, oh, no. The ham radio operators don't pay the bill. You will pay the bill. Oh, no, we're not going to pay the bill. You will pay the bill. I said, I'm going to tell you something, mister. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm going to tell you, we're federal. I don't care. You're some fly-by-night. I went all over these people, man. Yeah, I've been down that road, and I told them, I said, you people are a bunch of hitchhikers looking for a job. You call yourself engineers? You're not a bunch of engineers. That's just a name. You know, you got to go to school for engineering. All you people are a bunch of damn hitchhikers. W2HLD, W5 let them out.
Well, it's too bad you're experiencing that situation. I have to say that, if you're going to live out in the middle of nowhere, you're not going to get the kinds of services you would get in a city around more populated areas. A good example is Lincoln. I don't care if I could put up a 200-foot tower on my property. That would be enough to make me want to live out there in the wilderness, as you do, and as me. There's nothing wrong with it. That's your liking. If you can handle that, maybe you grew up that way. I don't know. I grew up in the big city, and had people living inches away from me, so you really had no immediate privacy, and you certainly weren't removed from all the folks in your housing and in your neighborhood. So to me, having neighbors a reasonable distance away is ideal. I don't want to be out where there's nobody for a mile in many instances. And along with that comes the problems that you're describing. Specifically, medical issues. You're older, that becomes a major factor. You know that already. And I can tell you, I certainly know it. I'm 10 years older than you. Okay, I'm 83. You're 73. You were born I was born in 42. You were born in 56. Okay? And your wife is coming up on, I think you said 65. Okay. So she might consider retiring. I don't want to get off on a tangent, but I sort of forced my wife into retirement early. I think she was 56. That's good. When I was looking for a place to move, we've been here now 21 years. One of the questions I asked is, where's your hospital? How far away is it from your hospital? And what kind of emergency services do you have? Do you have an emergency squad nearby, et cetera, et cetera? And well, that becomes very important. It wasn't important 25, 30 years ago. But I'm going to tell you something that's important now. W5ZML. When are you going to make your wife retire so you have some companionship out there? W5ZML, W2HLD.
Yeah, W2HLD, W5ZML. Yeah, Mike, we talked about this, and she said 2 more years. I said 2 more years I could be dead. You got to think about this, I said 65, you can retire right now. And then we just put this building up 2 years ago. She bought a building for sewing and quilting and all this. I wired it. I completely wired it myself. I'm not an electrician, I'm not no electrician, but I've completely wired it with 100 amp 220 box from the pole. And when she was up north somewhere. So she bought it used. She got took on it. I told her she got took on it, Well, I wanted to tell her. I don't think I did tell her, but this was a used outbuilding, a 12 by 20. So a 12 by 20. 12 foot by 20 foot outbuilding. And, you could buy a brand new one for $6,000, Good grief. But, she wanted it. You know how women are. They're pretty persistent. At least mine is. Mine's very independent. Very independent woman. She's high strung. She never used to be that way. But she is now since she's got on her own, working on her own. We talked about this just the other day when she was here last time, 3 weeks ago. I said, you got to think about this. You're not getting any younger, and I certainly am not. Every year I click another peg, and I'm a lot older than you are, and by, quite a few years. And my health is deteriorating pretty fast. So I'm just suggesting, she wants to get that 401k, paid in. I understand. So she figures 67 she'll retire with full honor. But Walmart is not thinking of her at all. They don't care about her. I'll just change the doggone name on the store to China Mart. That's what they are. They're a bunch of communists. China Mart. Not Walmart, but China Mart. That's what they need to change it to. It makes her mad when I say that. But really, she's that dedicated to Walmart, because she works for them, and she is very dedicated to her job. I've never seen anybody so dedicated to a job as she is dedicated to the friggin' Walmart. W2HLD, W5ZML. She is more dedicated to Walmart and her children than she is me, y'all.
Okay, so I understand your situation very well. I didn't have that. I was very fortunate. I had a wonderful wife. That was my second wife. So my first wife, I'm not going to say bad about it, but she's still alive. She's got 2 children, my daughter. But I think the 2 children that we had together. I have a is 15 years younger than me. And nothing wrong with any of that, you know. My wife was 9 years, and never an issue, never a problem. And, you know, you learn if you've been married anywhere, I married 13 years with my wife. And then you learn to live with a lot of different idiosyncrasies. Compromise. That's the key word. You have to learn to compromise. But, okay, another couple of years, want to this is, it's 60 here, but the numbers don't match up. But she just said she wants to retire at 67 and she's 65 now. If she's 65 now, then she's only 8 years younger. I got the numbers all screwed up. But, yeah, you know, I would finesse her into trying to retire earlier. What's going to happen? My wife is going to solve the problem, the issue, and, you know, it came out of nowhere, and it was a 2.5-year exercise, and that was it. It was all over. So, you know, you can't anticipate a lot of these things, and you have to live for the moment, so to say. And, yeah, you'll get older, and you got some problems, and it's probably advisable for her to spend some more time at home. And the job she had, actually my job, I used to travel 100% of the time. Be on the road all the time. I can pretty well cope with the way I live now. Moving here, been almost 8 years here. I've had a couple of ladies come through. But the thing is, it's very challenging for me because I travel by myself. Other than the time I spent with people that were my organization worked for me and customers. The rest of the time I was, you know, eating alone, sleeping alone in hotels, traveling alone, and I did that for 30 years. So, you know, you sort of build up an immunity to isolation. It doesn't bother me at all. I think what would bother me more is now more than I don't think I'd like to reach this point in my life. W5ZML, W2HL.
I hear you, Mike. W2HLD, W5ZML. Very good, man. You're holding up 25, 30 over. I know you are. Because I've got some attenuation here. I see minus 12 dB attenuation on. Wow. I'm picking up a little bit of RF on my signal, on my voice here. I know, I know it's the antenna. You know, that's probably this microphone, whatever. But every now and then, I pick it up. I don't hear it. Well, I get a little excited, maybe. It gets distortion in it. I don't know if you hear it, but I hear it. It might be this cotton picking R144. I don't know. But I was going to say something. Oh, yeah, she's 64. 64 and a half right now. She'll be 65 in December 19th, to be exact. And so, yeah. Yeah, that's probably where you got screwed up. I said she was going to be 65 in December, and then she figured 2 more years, she'll be 67. She was born in 1960, December 19th, 1960, and she's a general class, by the way, but she doesn't get on. She gets on 10 meters, I think. That's about the extent of it. She's got a Lincoln 2 Plus in there. She'd rather talk on the CD than she would be on the the 11 meter band than she would 10 meters. and I haven't talked to her on ham in I don't know how long. But she would probably like DMR. That's where you need to try to click to get on DMR. I wouldn't mind trying DMR because now, see, I've had a bad rap with Paul. I don't want to talk about anybody that's passed on, you know, or otherwise. But see, he tried to get me into that high-speed CW crap. What they call that? Where you had to buy, you know, it still goes on. I hear it all the time down on 075. He said, I think you'll really like that because he was into that. So, yeah, I bought the box and, you know, and hooked it all up. I didn't like it. It's where it broke it down. You know, the thing is so fast that you can't copy it. I don't know what it is. RTTY, whatever it is, I don't know what it is. TK31, whatever the heck this mess was. But he was into all that stuff. And he said, you know, it's a lot better. I think you'll like it. You know, he's always getting somebody into something. So I went ahead and I bought the box and tried hooking it up. I didn't like it. You know, I had to do a modification to the box and I don't know. But, you know, he wanted me to set the clock, you know, get up there in the morning and on 3897 and talk to him. And, you know, there for a while I did, and then my health just deteriorated. I just couldn't do it anymore. And I lost interest, you know. I just lost interest with him for some reason. And then he got sideways with me. I don't know what it was over, but, you know, I just hate to go over old stuff. But I don't know where I went wrong with that guy. I really don't. But, you know, he caused a lot of grief over nothing. I don't know what it was over. But, anyway, it's all over. It's all over with now. But, it's all over but the clown, I guess. But, you know, I just never cared much for that RTTY. I like CW, but, I didn't care much for that. And I've never done FT8. I don't want to do FT8. I wouldn't mind. I'm not against DMR at all. I didn't like it at first because it was a walkie-talkie. It was a handy-talkie or something. You had to buy the handy-talkie when it first came out. I think it was like an ICOM, something like that you had to buy. Hook it up to a strawberry or some kind of thing. I don't know what it was all about. Jeez, it was I just didn't, you know, I was still working at the time when it came out, and I was pulling 4 and 5 loads a day. And I would come home and, you know, I would work on radios, and I had a CD shop here, by the way. And I was putting channels and radios. That's before Galaxy came out, and running everything for CB. And I was converting some radios over to 10 meters and taking crystal control radios and stuff like that. That was years ago, but, you know, dadgum. People were bugging the crap out of me. I said, I can't do this, man. I got to get up at midnight and roll out the gate. You know, and I got to pull 4 and 5 loads a day. It's killing me. And I just can't do this. So, I'm just not doing it anymore. Excuse me. So I got burned out fast. But, anyway, I bought another box, and I can't remember what it was. But, when I heard him trashing me on DMR, I said, that's it, I'm done. W2HLD, W5, set him out.
W2HLD. All right. Let's see. Regarding the digital modes, I've operated most of them, not all of them, but most of them. I was doing teletype back in the early 80s. I was involved in commercial teletype transmission. The international carriers, ITT, Global Communications, RCA, Global Communications, ONTOP, all these companies that transmitted messages by way of teletype. And I worked for companies that made teletype equipment, okay? So I was involved. I was familiar with the technology, and I was able to acquire some teletype machines, the companies I worked for, to get rid of them. I said, I'll take them, and I did. And I got them up in the teletype in the 80s, and enjoyed it. There was just something magical about it. I wasn't, working ham on teletype. I was copying the news services, UPI and AP were transmitting teletype, news on shortwave frequencies. I tuned into those guys, and I would sit there and be able to see the news and print it and try to have these old teletype machines. I enjoyed that. I did that for a lot of years, and moved on. And then the guys come to the digital mode when, in the 90s, when computers started taking over the function. Same thing with television and television. I built a slow scan TV unit. I used that in the 80s, early 80s. And then later moved to having computer do that. The computer performed all the functions that I was able to do with my homemade slow scan television unit. And it did it much, much better. So, the computer took over with digital. I operate now to 231 occasionally. ST, which is very popular, everybody's on ST8. And that's, to me, it's not much of anything. It's computer talking to computer. You don't really get into it.
We confirm the water leakage at backside of this residence. None of the meters on the backside of this residence, the water meters, are spinning. So we're guessing it's probably the water main. We need to contact Satisfaction Valley, have them come out here and investigate this. Hopefully find the source of it.
Anyway, so, that's the story. I grew up right digital. I moved to DMR because one of my friends in here was big on DMR, repeater. And I've been on that for, 15 years. So it's been an integral part of my operating. That's on right now. I just want to have my own software that's about 15 people. So that I use it basically as an intercom. Those are my friend down in Florida. He's on. I give him a yell. He comes on. So we talk. So it's basically an intercom, and the book group that I set up is only known to people that want to get on and talk with the small group of people that get on here all the time. That's the story. I don't want to try to influence you to get on. The way to get on, y'all get a lot of crap, quite honestly. I have two of these dongles here. One I have with my notebook, so when I travel, I have that capability. And I have one that's sitting on the shelf here with my computer in my shack. Okay? This little dongle is like a memory stick. Alright? You plug it in, and some free software that comes down. Very easy to implement. And when I tell you easy, it takes all of about 5 to 10 minutes. And you have the capability of getting on all the major digital modes. By that I mean DMR, D-Star, which is the ICOM protocol, and C4MM Fusion, which is the A2 protocol, and then you have another one in there too. So you have 4 modes you can get on for this thing. You plug it into your computer, you talk to your microphone in your computer, you listen to it. You're not using a radio at all. No antennas, no radio, no nothing, just computer. And you're into the network you're talking to. You have to be a ham because it could be broadcast over repeater. People are talking to you by way of radio. So you have to be a ham or they won't W5 by ZML, W2HLD.
Sounds good. W2HLD, W5ZML. If you don't want me sending you messages, I won't. I keep forgetting you got a little watch on your wrist there, buddy. I'm sorry about that. I don't want to overload you. I was just sharing you my antenna I built. I've built so many too. Probably not as many as you, but I appreciate that. Yeah, I want you to. I'd like to get into it. I'd like to, keep up with you. I'd like to get in with and talk with you, on DMR, digital mobile radio. It'd be great. I know it's what they've all gone to now. Even the businesses have gone that way. Around here, the law enforcement have gone that way, and RECs have gone that way. Rural Electric Co-op have gone that way. The scanners are no good anymore. Even some of the old digital or analog scanners went out a long time ago. Of course, I know the crystal sets were the plug-in crystal. But when they went phase lock loop years ago, that took care of the crystal. And but anyway, man, I'm going to have to go to the bathroom, and then get me another cup of bean juice. I started feeding this bean juice a long time ago when old Timmy, WA1HLR, was talking that stuff on AM years ago when I talked to him on 10 meters. That's where I met him. Back when 10 meters was really rocking. And him and W1BZR. He's passed on now, old Pete. He used to live in Limerick, Maine. Old Pete, I don't know if you ever got to talk with him. He was a really good guy. Very knowledgeable. AMer. You never did hear him on sideband, but yeah, he was always on AM. He was quite a guy. Him and W1GAC, old George, out of Farmington, Mass. He was a good guy. He built all his radios and dadgum, I had the pleasure of meeting a guy on 10-meter AM phone back when I first got a license. Oh, man. He was a good guy, Old George, W1GAC. I know you remember him. He was quite a guy. K1GUP, Jerry. He's still alive. He's still kicking around. He's up there in the state of Maine. And, there was a guy up there in the state of Maine that used to wind up those transformers. He's passed on now, but, he used to be really good at winding them up. But you can't get anybody to wind up a transformer. I don't know who does it anymore, but he was the best I knew. But, excuse me. But, man, I'm going to run. I'll get back with you. It'll take me a few minutes. I gotta, how big this house is. Jesus. But anyway, I'll stop in here and give me a cup of bean juice on the way back. You probably need your ears lowered a little bit from talking to me. W2HLB, W5ZIP, my left.
I'm going to send you the link. I just noticed to the company. There's a couple of companies that sell me. The one I like is Northwest Digital, it's called. And I just went up there. They got a sale going. It's marked down from $119 to $99. It's only good for 2 more days. In any event, I'm going to send you the link so you can just see what it looks like. And the software you get is very, it's no charge. You go up online, you download it, and it plays with this dongle. Like I said, you don't need a radio. You just need a computer that has a speaker and a microphone. Let me see if I have this correctly before you run.
rs1841@outlook.com.
Yeah, forget it, Jay. Well, you went over my head on that. But if I sent you the knuckle dragon, would you get it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because that's where it's going. Go get your coffee. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. I'm going to do likewise. I'll pop a few pills and make another cup of coffee. W5ZML, W2HLD.
Okay, 73 for now, W2HLD. You never know, I might fall in from W5, zip my lip.
Get it cut? Well, I'm sure it will probably be there tomorrow, whether you would mow it today or not, because maybe if you mow it today, it'll be mowed tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
Well, see, your signal's about 10 over this morning.
Yeah,
it's storming. That lightning looks like up around Kansas, so up a little bit here, but overall it's not bad at all for a band condition. Morning, Keith.
Good morning, y'all. Everything good over there in Toto, or just dead? Yes, I'm just the light and all.
Looks like a big old cloud of system going through right on top of Poco.
Yeah, I don't know. We got some good shower there yesterday. We got a shower at about noon. Here's the light. It didn't last but about 10 minutes. And it was all gone. Just enough to make it muddy.
So you coming home tomorrow, or you going to wait till Friday?
We're going to stay till Friday, but make that home tomorrow. We'll see. We had a little bit of a problem yesterday. Yesterday afternoon. Somebody drove what looked like a handful of nails and screws and tacks and stuff in behind our truck.
Well, that definitely wasn't very good, was it? How many flats did you come home with?
No flats. They've installed one of the turns, and we've got a magnet on wheels since we've been putting the rip on. And so she's been very diligent to keep that. And so anyway, we checked what we think is probably most of it. And we called security, and they know who did it. And from cases of taking identity, the people that are after driving trucks that send me their cars.
Well, I guess that person didn't have anything better to do than create a big issue there and stuff. And he needs to go find a job. She needs to go find a job.
Yes, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I just, not a big deal. Talking to neighbors, and the neighbor's going to walk out for their stuff. The neighbor from the street got a plant the other day, and it's kind of adding up now. But anyway, we know that it happened, and we'll just be there. Watch the yard, make sure they don't do it again.
Somebody that has a grudge against you is just somebody that doesn't have anything better to do.
Not a grudge against me, a grudge against somebody that drives a vehicle similar to ours.
We haven't got anything from anyone. We've been Charlie or Christmas. Keep that away from
Oh, there was an interesting interaction today earlier.
We have stayed away from those.
Jimmy Fowler interviewed this guy. He's a flip. He's going to run for...
Well, I don't just think in their mind that they might be hitting the wrong person.
He's going to run for...
They just think that person the other one drove the truck looked like the one they were looking for.
You might check into that.
Because on all bases, I don't know. Anyway, that's what they're going to do. The same stuff. He can come out. He's in the old city. And the subway system. My work keeps me want to throw it another one.
Yeah, he's on the show on the weekend. Now he's a political candidate. I wish him success. We sure need it in California. The place is going crazy. Okay, I found the name of that house.
It's very sad and depressed. The whole world's not very doing to others as you would have them done to you.
Stuff like are we living inside of our world? Could there be a God? I'm looking at something here. That was one of his videos. He and his sidekick, all they do is laugh the whole time. It's too full of laughter.
I've got a magnet.
His name is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
And it's got wheels on both sides of it, and then a can. You can walk around. And you can put that stuff like that. And so we'll just see one of those things.
It's just a clickbait. Oh, yeah. My job is
I'm just glad that we're talking.
Yes, I absolutely remember that episode of Star Trek Next Generation from Moriarty. They pulled him to thinking he had his own spaceship with his girlfriend. At the time, in the 80s and 90s, I did watch that show. I should never watch it again. The new Star Trek series I won't watch.
2 months since I took this red on. We're still stuff, but
I like sci-fi.
When Debbie and the dogs go out to bed, they take the man and get
Just watch the film called YAVAPI.
We walk around the yard and see what they can find.
The surface is frozen, but the inside with a longer stick of ice, and underneath is liquid water. As far as I know. So this science fiction first journey to Europa came out in 2013. That hard sci-fi, like back to you.
And it's been today actually is my first day on holiday island, so it's quite nice. Temperature 23, 24 degrees here. Full cloud on the side, everything is perfect, and it's nice to hear you again. I have been calling for you a few times during the morning and during the late evening.
The top here.
I think the top here is someday some teachers who were talking more about we were talking to Holland. For propagation into a body here on my front line. The my cloud, why into XRV on return? Yeah, you made my face today. Glad I was able to hear you. Like I said, I'm just sorry to be the bearer of bad news, because you know Barry was both out of budget. Yeah, that guy used to go all above and beyond for us to we was 5:02 a.m. Wednesday morning. WXC degrees, 25 degrees or so centigrade, real humid. But otherwise, everything is fine and well. I don't think we'll mix it to the end of the year. Might I'm in my 32nd year, man. And I think it's time for me to, you know, I'm in my love up a bit. I eligible to retire in 3 years now. I'll be 58 in a couple of months, in a couple of weeks, actually. And I think it's time to hang them up, man. So I'm going to get ready to ride off with the rhinestone cowboy. Ride off into the sunset right here. Go ahead. Yeah, I hear it myself. It's very good to get retired. Definitely. I think I'm going to work for 5 more years, and then I'm 60, and then I'm going to retire. Just keeping up this radio system from it's taking off local times and it's quite fun. So it's definitely nice to hear you again. And the listening out for me during the night time, your afternoon, your time. I usually is on 20 meters or 50 meters.
Maybe a little drive out to the light for a little sandwich to share with, some bread to feed to the birds out there.
Miami and even it's quite good and it's quite bad. It's quite nice down. But I'm hanging in there almost every night. Especially now when I have the vacation, probably going to be on the jet as well. So it's quite nice to get out there, talking to friends, making a wine or yeah, it's good. On the jet too.
Well, all of our country not that long. Didn't have anybody there but in turn.
Okay, I would not go that people to hear, but nice to hear all of you again. I'm quite often listening on the idea along here, so you have a super fine morning at work. And see you next time. 73 and God bless. Great and healthy. NQXR here, my phone is running out. Ivan, you have it? Sugar my cloud, why you mess? NQXR real return. Michael, man, you got me here with a big about the heat, and I remember the days of New York Valley and Fred and all of us, man, spending these wee hours in the morning, man, singing the radio, and it was just a joy. That's why I always said this is one of the best hobbies in the world. You know, we're all ambassadors of our countries, and here it is, we have the United Nations of corporates, you know, and HF and all these different modes that we can keep in contact with. And this is why radio operators have no excuse.
You know, we have a group put on, what was that, May, I can't remember exactly, but anyway, I've been meaning to get the American 5% humidity there. So,
Warrior John, we got, I was thinking we got their 112th year of retirement, so we're enjoying that. Yeah, the only problem with me, I haven't had any coffee yet this morning, so I'm going to take care of that pretty quick. That'll get me straightened out. What do you think?
For sure. All right, Earl. Thanks for stopping by. Get your coffee. Good coffee on you. Let's see if Paul can copy me. 85DX, Paul. Come on in. AA8 Junior.
Okay, John, I'm trying to look to see where the static's coming from. I see some up north of me in Wyoming and the Dakotas. Anyway, down to 72 here right now. Yesterday, 101 yesterday. Only calling for 91 today, so that'll be a break. Anyway, I won't keep it long. It's pretty darn noisy here. Thanks for being there and morning to Earl there. We got the bridge to the south of them open again, I see, down in Hannibal. They had that thing shut down for almost a month. They got done quicker than they thought. Anyway, thanks for being there. KG5DX 72 going to 91, over.
Okay, got you 72 there. Right in with everyone else on that temperature. But 101, you can keep it. Thanks, Paul. Got a great copy on you, considering he plays with my community and stuff, and it's not behaving. Paul, thanks a lot. You stay cool out there. Take care. I got Jim up next to the Z, and let's see if Tim's around. Good guy on me. KC3YUN, KC3YUN, AAAGU. Kilo Charlie 3, Yankee Uniform November. John, are you? John. Agreed. KN4MUF. Go ahead and have it started. Stand by Tom. AAAGU.
Good morning. This is Kilo November 4. Ford Lake. And we're right about the we're having a really nice week. Always good to get together with the family and catch up to see what's been going on with everybody. But really appreciate all the prayers that have been coming in from all out there. So I do believe she's moving. So that's something that comes in just for good. Because it's easy. Running that and everyone else that's please have a blessed day. Stay in Florida, U.S. Thanks so much.
Oh, nice copy on the road, too. Well, having a family reunion sounds like a long one. Golden Wednesday sounds like a lot of fun. Hope your wife gets to doing better. 7-3. Let's see if Tom's still around. It's in 10. November 5, Romeo Oscar Tango, ROT. If you're there, Tom, come on in. AAAGU. And 5 ROT. Alpha Bravo 4, Whiskey Luna, AB4WL. Stand by Larry, AAAGU.
So what we decided to do was, how did we do this? We ran a generator on a boat, reposing at nighttime. You take a bow and arrow and you fish. And I forgot why we did this, but the generator would power up the power supply, the 25-inch power supply. The kind of a it was a PlayStation on off with. I had it back in the early 80s.
GW0 November, GW0 NEN, listening through cockpit.
CQ, this is Bravo X-ray 2 Alpha Lima Kilo. Bravo X-ray 2 Alpha Lima Kilo. Bravo X-ray 2 Alpha Lima Kilo. Calling CQ for call sign exchange.
This is GW0 NEN, listening through cockpit and standing by for any calls on this fine, sunny summer's day. GW0 NEN.
KB9, QW Mobile, listening. KB9, QW Mobile, listening. Any employees out there looking for a good time?
All board.
Yeah, number. You got the fresh 50. Roger. Are they smoking? Yes, sir. Who's calling, the wife? Well, you someone. I heard her bigger than mine, so I guess that means she won. Roger that. Okay, watch what you see. Watch what you see. Monday, and before they do anything about this melanoma on the back of my head, I'm going to have a PET scan, whatever, DET scan, whatever that is. I've not heard of them, but I'm not sure what they do either. I think they check the different glands and what have you. Make sure you don't have any cancer in there. Oh, okay, I'll go on that. Looks like there is a lighting up like Kansas City, and looks like the glass on there by New Orleans is in front of it. They got that low pressure vertical system in the New Orleans, that's a good system. On that's also local America coast, I guess, with the solar. And then I also got some, Iowa got some, Wyoming, and then a little bit of Phoenix in the southeast Arizona area. So looks like they like going on. Yeah, it sounds like it. Anyway, you said around Kansas City? Yeah, that's pretty good bunch of Kansas City. Well, I'll be talking to my daughter this morning, so we'll find out what's going on there. And southeast Nebraska right in there, central Iowa. Many people out fishing? Well, we thought there was only about 3 other people when we were doing this part about the out there with the streamers. So it wasn't too bad, but you know, they're really in the middle of the week, they're not really the crowd. Well, I'm sure glad you got to go. Yeah, we'll be ready to go again next week, I'm sure. We were going to go to Naples order to have a piece, and it's ready today. We got to go with that, yeah. What was that you ordered? Roger that.
Hotel Alfa Zero Lima Alfa. Hotel Alfa Zero Lima Alfa. Copy 1, sinal de Hotel Alfa Zero Lima Alfa, Portugal. Okay, now, my personal name is Lockheed Martin, India, shooting distance city in Hungary. I'm selling weapon instrument and Sierra radio and okay, myself. Okay, my location is Central Province. I was before at India and my working combination is when I radio, automatic, inform people, so and then it is on major 5 1 okay, and then extra my technically my situation is 22 cells. Roger. Many thanks for the certification. La comita de defensa is what is from factory. Hotel Alpha Lima Alpha from Charlie Country of Stop Okay, Roger, my friend is line out. I talk to you. I hope to see you again. All the best to you and your family. Stay safe. I hope. Yeah, we are about to come to China. At least we were there. Oh, that's right. And we're talking about shall we find another to Foxtrot Papayant? Shall we find to Foxtrot Papayant? It could be cost a pound. Another true. But you can't figure that where you're doing recreation. Yeah, that's right.
you enjoy getting out.
Yeah, sure will be.
Be a little cooler there than at the lake.
Yeah, well, I don't want to you're canyon. I'm going to sit down the canyon, but that's all right. We're vacation, so we go where we want. We were really good yesterday, so I'm happy about that.
YAVAPI on the 40.
40 again.
Here's my deal.
That's 100 degrees there. It's about every day mark.
I think they're all up there.
I don't know if they mark. Go ahead.
I think you know. I was being told to school. You come to the game.
You're thinking about 100 degrees every day down there a month.
I think it was 87.
Oh, God, that's pretty nice.
It was cloudy.
Yeah, I do like it.
Last night, I made it thunder like weekend. We didn't get a drop.
That sounds exactly what goes on here. That's all summer. We did get a green earlier in the summer. That was real nice. It's just a real nice idea drop.
Yeah, at least it cooled out. I had almost 5 inches in the first year.
Wow, that is fantastic. That's great.
Yeah, I wish there was a picture of Tennessee Point in Albuquerque. They had snow on the roof. Yeah, we got some hail the other day. Okay, yeah, but headlines snow in July.
Good morning. Wake up here. K5UOT.
Good morning, Smitty. Good morning, Smitty.
Curtis South, Mark. 68 to 68 degrees here this month. Roger, I'll get it down for 50. Thank you.
Ready for more rain?
I don't think so. No, I think we make some possibility for tomorrow, but we start this morning. Yeah, no place in Tommy. Yeah, no answer right here right now.
When you buy a house?
Well, quite a lot. It's $5 a pound.
I think it's good beef.
Oh, yeah, it's marble really looks very nice. And $5 a pound is something special. So we've been making these places for 10, 15 years. So that's for the
It makes it nice if you don't have to go buy it.
My location is this is not so much of a uniform. Well, most of them agents from neighborhoods and neighbors in Wellington with it's 40 acres, 40 degrees Celsius. So anyway, I'm going to the work right now. That's basically up here. Okay, nice and good. Right, nice. And many thanks for the contact. There is now my night very well. Okay. My location is Hawaii. Also, we are in India and yours. Okay. And the light translation is for my maybe somebody can get my friend is many thanks to I am going to good work in Bobby and Bobby. So if it is 97 for the uniform, so I can think of Bobby and Bobby. Okay, my friend, right, many thanks for the Okay, Vito Union 3, Italia and Italia. Vito Union 3, Italia and Italia. Okay, very well. Very well. Okay, my friend, what else? Many thanks for it. My space. My name is Will, is correct. My location away. As a result of India and New York, it's center for Florida. Okay, from Costa, and North. Okay, many thanks. Vito Union 3, Italia and Italia, and Charles, and Pulso, Foster, of what you have.
I'm working on a version with the driving position and the rooftop about 10 kilometers away because the mark of wind control. The signals are coming from the repeaters of the Woman yet. I am receiving very well on the radios. Listen to Foster Papa Yankee, Yogi and Tata India.
Okay, my friend is okay, my information is from Council of Potati, the Commodity, sorry, from the India. Many thanks for me. I'm usually in waters and okay, my friend, many thanks. I love to meet again. Good work for you and family. Second place, okay, my friend, amigo, second place. Okay.
29 contact of Portugal. I have already had a contact with 58 stations of Portugal. 2023. You are the 29th station now. Friends, nice contact on I wish I was
Okay, my friend. I live in Angola. I'm in Angola for one year. My friend is in India. Very well personal. Okay, regular personal. Okay, my friend, many thanks for calling me. I will commit again to rest. The guys for the short pleasure, my friend, brother. The Vito Union 3, Italia, India, from Obrigado, many thanks.
you have to look around Kansas City, y'all. It's actually pointing us on the map a little bit out there. Roger. I got about that. Hello, Ken. Roger, you will. Yeah, we're not showing anything for Albuquerque today. Over on the western slope, and we'll get up around Matone, Clayton, Texas West Ride, all the Texas back closer, Oklahoma, Indiana, pretty well dry, and then kind of southern Alabama, Mississippi, Illinois, and then 5 points northeast, but it looks good. C5I, okay, 20 in. 10-5 UOT on the 20. Get by the gate. We've been signal back out here in the land, they can't make a move, though. Likewise, I think I'm pretty good this morning. Oh, 39. Well, the coffee helps a little bit to the gate traffic. There's no way to get and then my back way here. So the back line bandwidth.
I'm using the YAVAPAI DM1701 and the OPG77 firmware going into an open spot. Melbourne, Australia, that's on the X25 too. So you're just trying to hit volume and to get really get a picture. I usually use it anytime. I'm actually not for a retro actually did pretty big. Today I just saw those returns to this guy that was holding it. It was more difficult than what I think the Android, it's actually nice Android right away. But essentially win. Similar to the next once you connect it to very much things sure. I'm Australia, it's really kind of way to get one you know what I was saying nice to the Android this yesterday, but on the other hand about a few problems that you yeah, I know the space over Portugal will start to get connected to the out to the go ahead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's right. I'm pretty sure on the line yesterday in the hotspot. So I expected obviously that that's something that was wireless loss. As I said, it was going to be on hotspot because of the web and the Wi-Fi. I was talking into the thing, sure. It seems to be working fine. Yeah, something was still on the same thing.
And I forgot what the question was supposed to be today.
Did you say I don't know what right I was going to say?
Yeah, you just return some line, thank you. And I only had one cup of coffee.
That's because I had two hotspots, I had one and two, and the time was getting asleep. Next week, I got my brain was asleep. I'm sitting in the person, and the space is in the brain. I just cannot transmit. I didn't know what time it was. I wasn't in the right, I wasn't in the right, but still I had no response to anybody from that. So I told you that this is something that's stopping me. It wasn't getting it, it wasn't getting much, I think I'm using something much. It's just something I want to try, and it was an emergency, but still, I'm not
around the way of Utah. I heard that show this morning.
AC4 as you're returning. Well, I'll just drop it up a little bit. Thanks so much for the call. I appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and get away with the first one out. So, that's it. That's what we're going to do. That's what I'm doing. across Tampa Bay from the city of Tampa here in the southeast U.S. And the wind is on Florida's Gulf Coast, so the west coast of Florida. Local time is 6:30 a.m. and the temperature right now is 23 degrees Celsius. However, the humidity is 95%. So the dear about temperature is 28 degrees Celsius.
I'll be back on the line. What do you want to try? Okay, my friend. Okay, go to zoom. Good morning, for you and from maybe you know, in my electric because I'm very much talking. My city is the Abel city of the people of India and North. Is my city. The conclusion is the next 26 degrees Celsius. Roger, you should know that the operation is not operation next. Wait, what tell you? My friend is okay. But I'll go forward, zoom to the I'll go forward, zoom to the and so I'm going to use it. Okay, I think many thanks for the short attention. I promise I will stay security to the action for you, myself. What I will do for you is to do it for some info for you. Many thanks. 73. Secure. This is Papa Delta number 2, Papa Chino. The Netherlands Bureau. Secure. Papa Delta 2, Papa Chino. Papa Delta 2, from South Delta 2, for stop appointment. Okay, my friend, Peter. Good morning, thank you. What for you? Okay, South Delta 2, for stop appointment. Oh. Very good morning, you know. From the Netherlands to my friends, I'm going to go to Foxtrot Papa Yankee. This is Papa Delta, number 2, Papa Kilo, and yes, my name is Peter. I am located in this moment for vacation in the east part of the Netherlands. In the eastern part of the Netherlands, my friends. I come to a mountain here, a beautiful country. We have a little bit of rain, and it is about 23 degrees in the moment, my friends, here in Portugal. I just wanted to go back to you, my friends. I got to send you this day from Portugal to my country, the Netherlands, here now. So I'm going to go to Foxtrot Papa Yankee, from Papa Delta to Papa Kilo. So let's see now. Okay, my friend is Peter. My technically my city is in 25 degrees Celsius. Okay, my city has a little one more. You should know in regular, I think I talked about it. Okay, my friend is Peter. Many thanks for short attention. I love from you that I need to thank you for doing some 70 level. Okay, Peter. For the Delta 2, Papa Kilo, from South Delta 2, for stop Papa. Yes, beautiful Papa that we know, so I'm honest with 20 words. And I think I must go to that lane, and it is your country a little bit warmer as we are here.
How long have you been here for today, Jeff?
So I must go to Portugal, I think, for the sun and the beautiful weather, you know.
Alrighty.
Okay, my friend, thank you so much for the nice contact. I wish you all the best.
So you can.
And I hope to meet you over again, you know. I like you in my box. In the first time, have a good day. I like the people and family.
Anytime I go in there,
I like you so you know. Some people you don't people
can't do this right by less and less and less. They're still cost the same. That is a scary thought.
Many thanks. Good day, everyone from
I remember that movie quite well. And the other two was colors. The green was a presentation one of the ones they said. And I remember those guys with that jar and jam and how much money that jar and jam cost.
Number 2, Kilo, in the middle of the road. It's usually on the other side. Yeah, very good day, Bill. Very good day. Probably it will be very early in the morning. Maybe I will in the night. Very good day to you, my friend. Kilo 340, Charlie Romeo, Bill. This is Papa Delta, number 2, Papa Kilo. My name is Peter, and I'm for vacation in the eastern part of the Netherlands. We came from the west and we go to the east, and we are staying until the end of next week, my friend. A beautiful talk, terrific audio, very good for understanding you. Kilo 340, Charlie Romeo, Kilo.
Florida, which is on the west coast of Florida here in the southern United States. We're right across the bay from the Atlantic. Current time is 6:42 a.m. So the temperature is 23 degrees Celsius. However, because the sun is always has to take humidity into account, which is 97% right now, so it's a good number right outside. The field temperature is 28 degrees Celsius. Hope you have a great vacation on the place. Back to you.
Yeah, good break for that coffee, and thank you for the update of the time. It is I remember that in the 80s and the 90s when I heard a lot of stations on like that. And the stations from the US came mostly in the European time zone around midday, around 1 in the afternoon. And we got the first stations from New York area, and then later on, of course, going to the middle. And in the late afternoon, we got the station from California on like that here. But lovely to meet you, Bill. You got a terrific audio, no problem at all. Yeah, Florida is, I've never been there, but my uncle has in the wintertime his vacation home in Florida. He's happy because he's passed away, and the city where he had his second home was the city of Sarasota. I remember it very good, my friend. So I wanted to see the beautiful place of Florida. And yeah, we had a little bit of rain over here. It was 19.2 degrees at the moment, but more a little rain, but yeah, we had beautiful days, and tomorrow it will be better. We saw on the wonderful broadcast, my friend. Kilo, I think that's in the Charlie Romeo. I don't know if you come up here.
So I'm very, very familiar with that area. We're experiencing a lot of rain right now. We have a drop of snow on top of this. We've got some weather apps tonight, and rain starting in Saturday morning at the 8 usually staying in the hour, so it's anything on Saturday, so it's going to be a little wet right now. Thanks so much for the quick detail. I appreciate it very much. I'm using a YAVAPI PM1701 with LTE communication. So I'll go ahead and say 73 to you, get out of the way for the other person in 91. And get the CISO, 73 is the better to your best station 450 will be clear on your final.
Okay, coming up here, yes, I will also stop the transmission, so otherwise can go here. And yeah, thank you so much for the friendly words. And yeah, I saw a lot of pictures of the vacation home in Sarasota. And yeah, a lot of people from the Netherlands go to the sun in the winter time. The winters are not so heavy anymore as it was in the past. We've got not too much snow and not too much freezing weather. I think it was the 60s, 70s, and 80s. So it is very, very windy. Okay, good. I hope you enjoyed that, my friend. The question was mine there. Thank you for the good wishes about my vacation. And I hope you do again, my friend. Next time you from the Netherlands to Europe to the family in the West. Kilo, we have 4 India, Charlie Romeo, from PD to PK, and Friday, this is PD to Venezuela. See you next time, my friend. Bye-bye.